Good morning. Look at you, girl. Hang on. Hang on. Aurora. Good morning, Evan. Oh, I've been riding the last 4 days. Oh, we got a few people in here already. Figure I'd take babies out, but I'd wait till we get some people in here. Cause I was gonna do a live. Plus, it's a little cool today. I know, 75, and I think that it's cool. But so I figured I'd start with some. Oh yeah, yep. Touching my face. She just kissed me on my face. I haven't had her out in a little bit, so I figured it was time. She is definitely a favorite. She's gotten big. She's on wean rats now. All right, girl, get up there. She's pulling on me, letting me know she wanted to get up around my neck. You can let go of my wrist. She's all right, girl. What are you doing? Huh? Oh, my hands are cold. Is that why? It's funny. I was so nervous in the very beginning to do any movements like this in front of my snakes because I was always worried that something like that could just, you know, make them nervous. Will you let go of my wrist? She got a pretty cool tail. It's like extremely different than the rest of her. Look at her. She's not cooperating. I can't see which way to move my hand. Oh my god, she just. She doesn't want. She wants that rest. Give me that rest, Dad. But she's so good. No, you're not gonna wrap my fingers too. Looks all dark, which is kind of hard when she was kind of dark too. What are you doing, girl? Come here. Get down here. What are you doing today? Huh? What is the matter with you today? And she's got my wrist like wrapped right up. She's wrapping her own tail. She's got her tail wrapping herself. Oh, here she goes. She's finally decided. I know it's almost time to do a live outside again. Then I don't have to worry about getting good lighting. Gee, she does not want to let go of this wrist. Come here, girl. Come over here. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I got you. I got you. You're not gonna fall. You're not gonna fall. What's up? No, she's not going in the shed yet. She is starting to dull up a little bit, though, honestly. So she probably is, because Foxy's in shed right now. And the reason I can tell is because she's in her hide. It's about the only time my boas... How about yours, Dale? My boas don't normally sit... Are never in their hide unless they're in shed. Kind of like the ball pythons. Kind of, for that matter. You know, for the most part, my ball pythons aren't in their hides either unless they're going or in shed of some sort. But she is, now that I look at her, she's actually doubling up. Well, I can tell you're getting dough, girl. Those eyes. I love her eyes. She's not going to show them. You're not going to show them eyes. There we go. Yeah, mine do too, Dale. The only time my bows actually go over to the warm side, it seems like, and I messed with my temperatures so much because of that in the very beginning when I had boas, because I kept seeing them always on the cold side. So I was like, oh, maybe the warm side's too warm. You know what I mean? But I was checking it with my temp gun. I mean, I knew better, and I only did it at like a couple degrees. Yeah, well, you got different enclosures. That makes a difference too. You know what I mean? Because honestly, the way these racks are, it's pretty much their tub is their hide. The whole thing's like a hide to them. You know what I mean? Because obviously, I got snakes too that don't have no hides. She's got no hide. But these two girls do that. These guys will be on one side of the on one side of the other. You know. But this girl right here seems to hang a lot on the cool side, which is awesome because that lower tub is fucking probably a degree to 2 degrees cooler than the rest of the hot spots in all the tubs above. But that would make sense if because Cleo was just like that. When Cleo was in that big enclosure, she was always in her hide, in either a cold hide or a warm hide, you know. But yeah, for the most part, the ones that do have hides, they rarely use them other than if they've eaten. They tend to use their hide, but for the most part, if any of my snakes are staying right in their hide, it's because they're going into shed or they're in shed. You gonna give me kisses, girl? What you gonna give me kisses? What you gonna give me kisses? Look at that pretty face. She is such a, she is. She's so beautiful. I think. To me, she is. And I love her temperament too. I mean, to me, she's got the best temperament. I couldn't ask for better, honestly. Because she actually will let me fuck with herself. You know what I mean? And she don't care. You know, just like messing with her head and all this. Yeah, I mean, and she stays so sweet about it. But granted, being real gentle with her, and she doesn't take it as a threat because I am being so gentle. But it's nice to be able to do stuff like that and know that it doesn't bother them in the least. No, best thing you ever did was tell me about these IMGs, Dale, for sure. For sure. And honestly, I if she doesn't get any different than what she is right now, I still find her amazing. You know what I mean? I could care less if she changes any more from now. You know, I actually like the fact that she's got padding. You know what I mean? It helps. It helps sometimes to show the black. You know what I mean? You get an all black snake. It's nice to have the contour to show how black they are. I mean, you can tell when the rainbows are going off. And she changed wicked. I know. I need to do that. I should post on my Instagram, photos when I first got her because I mean, I'm sure you don't remember exactly how light she was, but she was so light to the point where I didn't think she was gonna get dark at all. Honestly, and she had oranges and pinks in her sides, all this, but it's all dark now. But she was super light. But I should do a photo of when I first got her and what she looks like now because it's incredible the transformation that she did. Because I honestly was worried. I didn't think she was going to change at all. Because she wasn't dark at all. She was actually what I would have thought was way too light to be a snake that was going to get dark at all. And she's like perfect because I love the fact that she's nice and dark, but she's got the pattern that still kind of comes through too. And depending on the light, see how light she looks there. You know what I mean? It's just in different lights, she looks so different. Hey, good morning, Siri. Oh man, I'm sorry. I hope they get better soon. I thought your father-in-law was supposed to get out the other day. Sorry that he must have gotten worse or something. Sorry to hear that, dude. But yeah, I'll upload this so you can watch it later. But I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. She's under my armpit. Best wishes for you for today, Siri. Oh, that's too bad. Christ, has been what? Must be over a week now that he's been sitting in the hospital with his. I'm pretty sure he said it was his father-in-law. All right, girl. It's too bad. I was just gonna get ready to pull babies out, and he disappeared because we only got two. I only got two of you right now because there's probably counting my TV as number three. I should have known better than to lead with her. I need to do that sometime with her, though, Dale. I need to literally take her out someday and then just be like, you know what? I'm going to keep her out till I honestly feel she's uncomfortable. Because I'm telling you, I really think that she would be awesome. And I think she would be. I think I could take her out and hang outside with her most of the day. Temperature wise outside. I think I could actually hang out with her outside, and I don't think she'd care. I ought to do it. I don't normally take them out more than about 20 minutes because I got so many of them. And then I start feeling bad for not taking other snakes out. So 20 minutes is probably about the most that I have them out for. She's been out for 15 minutes now because I pretty much took her right out when I started. So, But I don't think it would bother her. I think she'd be like, hey, cool, let's do some shit, Dad. And come out and fucking watch me polish my motorcycle. Because that's the cool part. I got that tree, that tree stand, for him that I could throw her on that and go in there and wash my bike, do whatever I want, and just have that sitting out my driveway. I'm sure she'd sit right there. I got people messaging me. But yeah, see, she's gotten good size. You can't really tell how long they are when you know. It's hard. It's hard to see how long they are when they don't get all stretched out for you. Come on, let go of my thumb so I can stretch you out. There we go. That's some stretched. I'd say she's probably 3 feet long now. Could be longer. I don't know. It's hard. Oh, she's so good, though. I love her so much. Geez, we had 5 people in here. Now we're down to 3. I'm going to show some babies. I just kind of wait until there's more than just 2 of us, Oh, I got to go get my piece of paper, too. Alright. I know, I'm gonna upload it. Alright, let's get at least one more person in here and then I'll pull the babies out and show them. But they haven't shed yet. I don't even know if I'm probably not even supposed to hold them yet, but I live in my own box. I do my own thing. Oh no. We got 4 in here. One more person. Tell a friend to come in. Tell a friend to come in. We want to show these damn babies off. Hopefully I can do a good job. But Evan, I've been trying to explain to Evan that after the first few 2 sheds, man, the colors are gonna like fucking pop like you don't understand. They look good now, but I'm telling you, fucking after that first shed and in the next 2 after, they only get better. Like I would say, what, Dale? 15 sheds. The first 15 sheds, they're just like, oh, and then they start like holding there. They don't lose color, they don't gain no color, but they hold their color for a long time. And then you get 5 years in, and you'll notice, in like clown stuff starts fucking dulling up probably 4 years, probably in the 4th year of having them, I started noticing that my clown started dulling up. You know what I mean? But I don't think they're gonna. I think the color should stay from where it is now. I don't think it will get any duller than what it is right now. We'll show Mom off right now. You guys want to see Mom? We'll get another visual. I know Dale don't need to see Mom. But then I could show you the difference. Hi, Brady girl. I know you wasn't expecting to come out. But here's Mom. Leopard passed out. But you're not happy, are you? What is wrong with you? What's the matter? But and she was so much brighter. Dale remembers because Dale basically fucking gave the go ahead and said that fucking she was definitely something to pick up, but she was so much yellower. No, she is, but I mean, but I remember what she looked like when she was a baby. And I mean, her yellows don't even really look like yellows anymore. They really don't. I mean, it was like bumblebee yellow. Like so bright. No, and well, her pattern will always stay the same pattern. You know what I mean? The pattern doesn't really change, but it does spread out as they get older. You know what I mean? Her pattern was a lot more jumbled up when she was smaller, and as she gets older, their pattern starts spreading. You know, but she's really a good girl, and look how fucking good she looks. I mean, Christ, what was it? It was fucking 59 days ago. She fucking gave birth to the. Well, she didn't give birth. She fucking laid those eggs, and she looks great. She bounced straight back, but it helps being able to get them right back on food. You know what I mean? Without being able to get them right back on food, it takes a lot longer for them to get beautiful. Well, healthy looking. Because they do. You could take the best looking female and have her at the perfect size, perfect weight, and everything, to where you know, oh my God, I've given her the best chance to lay eggs and stay, completely healthy and all that and bounce right back. After they lay those fucking eggs, they look horrible. I mean, horrible. But they would just stretch straight out, I mean, Lepra had 7 fucking goose-sized eggs in her. Hey Evie, I'm glad you showed up. Are you able to stay around for a while, or are you going to be popping in and out? Meaning, are you going to be able to watch? Or are you going to have to watch later? Evie fucking sent me a super chat. Evie fucking sent me money. Fucking. And she didn't have to do that. But I very much appreciated Evie. And I want these guys to realize how fucking good of a person you are. That's why I mentioned it here. I don't know about that, Evie. I had to fucking contact 3 other fucking people to help me identify my fucking snakes. I produce snakes and don't even know what the fuck I'm producing. Well, I mean, I could tell leopard. I mean, leopard is easy enough. I got fucking black pewter, so I know what a black pewter looks like. And then I got fucking mom, so I mean, it's evident leopard. Leopard is easy. To me, just like clown. And I was too. I was fucking thinking that fucking just the normal leopard. I thought that leopard was fucking possibly clown, just because of the colors and kind of the way the pattern was. But I could only see a little tiny section of it. And Dale kind of said the same thing. Dale goes, geez, that one there kind of looks, clown pattern, but you'll have to wait and see. Because, we're just going over the color in this much of a fucking window. So it's best guess until they actually come out of the egg. And for me, it's always best guess anyway, even fucking after they're out of the egg. I fucking contact fucking other people, and because I want to know what I got too, and I don't want to fucking tell people, oh, this is a fucking normal, when it's a 4-gene fucking visual snake, which I'm pumped about that. That's my first 4 visual fucking snake that I've produced here. The closest thing I had that was really awesome was a 3 visual gene, which was that Clown Enchi albino. So I hit a 4 fucking visual gene fucking snake, and I'm really pumped about it. No, doesn't make me anybody, but to me, because I produced it, it's way more special to me than it would be for fucking anybody else, and I'm okay with that. It's a fucking beautiful snake, and I produced it, and fucking I'm in awe. And I couldn't be happier. Fucking what a fucking diverse fucking color patterns. I mean everything. They all fucking, well, there's a couple that look closely alike, but then you look at them and you go, holy shit! Look at the friggin', look at the diverse selection that I got. Yeah, I'm just hung up on fucking good looking snakes. All right, we ready? We fucking lost some people. Danielle was coming in too. You guys mind if I gab for a little bit longer? Try to get Danielle in here. Danielle's supposed to show up. I know, I probably should have sent her. I told her, she says, when are you going on? I said at 10:30. And I said, and it's 9 o'clock now, to let her know what time it was here, to know that, hour and a half that I'd be going on. But I want to get some people in here before I just whip out babies with nobody here, Not that you guys aren't nobody. I don't mean that. Not saying that, whoever's in here right now isn't nobody. But it's only showing 2 people because they're counting my YouTube on the fucking wall there. I don't know how in the fuck. I turn these videos off, and it tells me I had 20 fucking 4 people viewing. Well, they must have be the 1, 2, 3 fucking second people that watch and then leave. Because I don't ever see that many people here. I don't know if I sent Heather a message. I fucking think that I fucking forgot, honestly. I sent Danielle and you a message this morning. But Heather's at work. Fucking, that's why I don't like messaging Heather, because Heather fucking's trying to watch while she's at work, and I don't want her to feel fucking like she's obligated to watch. Yeah, we got 5 in here now. That's probably the most we're gonna get. So, you guys hold on. I'll pull the babies out before you fucking start dropping off like fucking... Alright, we're gonna have to change things here, because I really gotta do this. Hey, this is Backyard Productions, man. So you guys gotta fucking hold on, because I gotta use this table. But let's focus on the table. All right, you ready? I think I should bring it down even farther. What do you think about that? No, I think I'll go up a little more. All right, here we go. We still got, how many people we got in, Evan? How many people are you seeing? I can't see my screen on my phone. I am looking at my TV, and that doesn't tell me. I wonder if anybody shed yet. All right, you guys, are you looking? Are you looking? Here we go. Says we got 5 in here. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, I want to change your paper towels out too. Look at all the heads. You see all the heads? Look at all the heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a nose and there's another one. Guys, you stink. They got a little bit of whiff to them. Well, it's like, it's honestly, you know what that reminds me of? A bucket of worms. A bucket of fucking worms right there is what that looks like to me. We gotta try. I don't know. I might have to take them all out together. Can you guys still see? You see how good these babies are? I always got such good babies. Look, there's a ball of babies. Look at them. Tell me that ain't the fucking sweetest thing you ever seen. I am fucking impressed. Look at that. That is a bundle of babies right there, boys and girls. Look at these sweet fucking snakes, man. Look at the little heads. It's a fucking ball of worms. It's what it feels like. They're not slimy like worms, though. But you know how worms are kind of squishy? Oh my god. This is the fucking best. This is the fucking best. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, guys. I can't help it. I can't help it. This is my favorite fucking thing to do in the world. Right here. Oh, come on. It is. This is my favorite thing in the world. The lighting sucks. There's two more still in the bucket. I just can't get over these ones. Look at the fucking colors, people. Look at the fucking different fucking colors. And these guys aren't even half as bright as they're gonna be once they shed. That's the thing. It's just incredible. Look at the fucking little heads. Look at their little fucking heads, man. Right there, there's 3 of them. You see those? Look at those fucking little heads. I don't give a fuck. I can act like a fucking idiot all I want. This is a proud fucking... This is a proud moment for me. That's so fucking cute, man. Look how one's just like cuddled right in. I don't care. I'm stupid all I want. Look at the fucking head on this one. Look at the fucking head on that one. Not how big it is. It's... Look at the fucking markings, huh? Oh, if you fucking didn't think that you aren't gonna hear the F-bomb today, fucking you're sadly fucking mistaken, people. I don't give a fuck. My name's Chuck, and I don't give a fuck today. Look at that leopard. Tell me that's not just I mean, that is just a single gene fucking leopard, but tell me that ain't a fucking beautiful fucking leopard. Huh? Look at this little one. It says, hey, I'll come see you. You see how good these guys are? Huh? Right out of the fucking egg. Well, what? They were all out of the egg yesterday. And I'm getting lovin's already. I don't know. Dale, how did you hold yours right after they come out? Or did you let them, like, shed and all that? Oh, sorry, guys. You guys, I can't hear. This guy's got white spots down his spine. Can you see him? Can you see the white dots? I don't know what the hell that is. But literally, he's got white dots. But here's the other 2. Look at those. Look at those. Would you just look at it? Look at that. Just look at that. And look at these. And these. And then we got these. And then we got these. Oh my God. Black pewter. Right there. Black pastel, rather. Black pastel. This guy right here on my pinky is a black pastel. And then we got a pastel leopard. Gorgeous fucking snake. I don't think you're picking the colors up though. It's not picking that pinks. It just looks on the camera to me. It's looking yellow and black, but there's some like fucking A. It looks like my thumb, you know, like pinkish, whitish. You know, look at these guys. They're starting to move. They're starting to move. We want to come see you. All right, you guys want to see them individually, don't you? I do too. Okay. I'll put these little guys right there. All right. Look at them. They're all coming alive now. Ha! Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one more in here somewhere, I think. 4, 5, 6. Yes, there's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there he is. See him underneath? His head's right there. Right there. There's his head. There's number 5. All right. Okay, here we go. I'll start with the non-holdbacks first. Okay. Here we have a leopard. And we have a gorgeous leopard at that. Got a nice little head stamp of some sort. Let's see, what's it look like? Oh, 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 oh. Getting a little Willy Wonka on me. What does it look like? What's it look like to me? Almost a middle finger. Almost looks like a middle finger to me. You see it? Look, let's see if she's head shy. No, sir. Not even head shy. Look at that. Huh? Wow. No, that's not that impressive, I guess. But it should be. Look at that. Huh? What a beautiful leopard. And her she has, wait till she sheds though. Wait till this girl sheds. This girl sheds and she is going to look amazing. Seriously. Not that she doesn't look good now. I'm just saying she'll look twice the snake she is right now. But that is a beautiful leopard right there with a middle finger. Very suiting for a snake for me. Let's see. Come on, girl. Show him that middle finger. It does. It kind of looks like a middle finger, honestly. Looks like the hand all balled up. The hand all balled up with the finger sticking out. Oh, we got an escapee. We got an escapee right here. Oh, there he goes. He says, what was that? That was huge. But there we go. Just a plain old leopard, but boy, is she pretty. Huh? What a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Or boy. Don't know yet. But got a beautiful middle finger. Got a beautiful middle finger. Right on the middle of her forehead. Right there. It looks like this. It looks like that. Right on her fucking head. Bonk. Right there. See it? It's Patrick! What's going on, buddy? I got babies. My babies have hatched. All out of the egg. My leopard pastel het clown female to my black pewter 100% het clown. I did not get any clowns, but I got some amazing babies. Hopefully you can hang out. But this is one of them. I'll put her away now, but this is just a plain leopard 66% het for clown. I don't know if she's het for pastel or I don't know, deal. Would she be het for pastel and black pewter? I don't know how that works. But they are 66% het for. All right. Here we have a beautiful super pastel. Super pastel, super pastel. Oops, sorry, girl. You wouldn't let go of me. But look at the face markings on this girl. She is fire. Fucking fire. Look at that fucking head pattern. Just look at her anyway. Look at that girl, huh? Get her over here so you can actually see real color. See how oranges the sides are? Yes, look at that fucking. I love the colors on her head. All of them. These guys have got some amazing heads. And look at how good they are. They are so good. You see how pink and orangish pink the sides are inside the alien heads? Now, these sides are. I'm trying to see where I'm putting. Inside of all of those are like pink and orange. That she's really. Well, he is really pretty. And I love that. You've got a super pastel adult. So if anybody, right, or did you get rid of that? He might have sold it, but I'm pretty sure you had a super pastel something. And for anybody that might want to see how they change as they get older, I'm pretty sure Dale's still got it, and I'm pretty sure on his Instagram he's got pictures of it. Because she will dull up. Her colors won't be nearly as bright, and she's not nearly as bright as she's gonna be. If you think she's bright now, you wait till she sheds. The next 3 sheds, she's just gonna look awesome. Almost looks like Desert Ghost. This girl, well, yeah, it's probably the color more than anything, Evan. But she's not. This isn't Desert Ghost. If go look at Dale's Desert Ghost stuff, and I'm telling you right now, and you'll see that she's not even really remotely resembles Desert Ghost. I know her pattern is kind of like that, but not quite. Not quite. And my light is probably throwing the color off too. See, orangish. But that fucking head color. She is amazing. But I know everybody's busy, so we're not going to hang out too long with each one. But there we go. This is a super pastel. Super pastel. No, just a super pastel, not a super pastel. Super pastel. She's a super pastel. I was just singing there. Being an idiot. But anyway, there we go. This is a super pastel. Hey, I'm going to need help with names for these guys. Because I'm really getting to the point where I'm running out of names. All right, we already had that one out. So we'll take the black pastel out. If you let me. There we go, bud. There we go. Black pastel. And he is beautiful too. Look at his fucking look at how good looking these guys are. I mean, just for a black pastel, he looks like a superb black pastel to me. You know what I mean? I mean, he looks amazing for, just being a black pastel. But, and he's got nice colors around his head too, but he's got more of the brownish, normal looking head. But then you look at the rest of him. I mean, he's not no normal. But his head kind of looks more, normalish though, is what I'm getting at. The brown head. But you see how white? Look at the white around each alien head. Is it showing? See that? God, you are a beautiful boy. You are. I know. I'm supposed to say handsome, right? Just seems stupid. But yes, this is just a black pastel. But a gorgeous baby, I think, to me. Another gorgeous baby. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happy with all these snakes. And I said I wanted to pair snakes that, I wasn't going to get, any normals. And with this pair, and normals wasn't even on the morph generator. So there was absolutely no way I could have got any normals, just regular normal ball pythons. Maybe I should go like this so you guys can see both. All right, we did the super pastel. Okay, we'll do the black pastel leopard. Here we go. This, my friends, is a black pastel leopard. I was thinking it was a black pewter, but it's not. When I look at him, here, let me show you. It's just easier to show you what I'm talking about. See how much silver? Look how fucking greenish, drab green. See how drab green Dad is? This is Dad. This is a black pewter, 100% het for clown. Okay, now look at baby. Okay, so definitely not a black pewter. This is definitely a black pastel. But see how drab green he is? You can really see it there compared to this one. That's why I keep saying he's like that old army green. And the babies are like silver gray. This is, you can't get more silver gray than this guy right here. This guy is all silver and gray. Silver, gray, and black is what this cat is. And look at his fucking head. Look at how beautiful that is. He's gonna smack me in the face. No, he's not. They're so cute. Look, they're super curious already, people. Look at him coming right at my face. Huh? This guy will be available after he's had. I like to get 5 to 6 meals in them at least before I sell them. I'd like to get them well established, good eaters, to where I know that somebody else isn't going to have any problem, especially a new person, because it is kind of weird, feeding snakes in the very beginning. There's not really a whole lot to it, but it seems like there is when you're new, but there really isn't. So I like to make it to where it's like almost seems like you're a pro after the first time you feed them, because they eat, I like to make sure they eat that well. But you see how gray and silver he is. Whoops. I know I'll have to get these babies out in the wild, outside, so you guys can really see them. But this is a black pastel leopard. And I'll show you the difference between him and just the black pastel. See how much browner? That's a black pastel. This is a black pastel leopard. And I'm assuming that's what makes it so silver and gray. Because you see the difference between him and just the regular black pastel. And he definitely isn't black, just black pewter. He don't look nothing like Dad either. Well, I just showed you that. Neither one of these guys look like Dad. I don't have any that look like Dad. Tell you the truth. But anyway, here's a black pewter leopard. 66% Hertford clown. They're all 66% Hertford clown. All right, let's do the super pastel leopard. All right, here we got a leopard super pastel. Whoa. Yes. I'm pretty sure this is one of my holdbacks. I'm sorry, I gotta change the angle, guys. There we go. See, he's like silver, gray, and he's got that yellow stripe. That's a yellow stripe down its back. This yellow will come in after it sheds. You will get to see that. I know, I'm sorry, little one. It's hard to get these guys because they're so light in color to begin with. So they just pull in light from everywhere. There we go. See his head? Got a beautiful head. Got wicked face markings. And that yellow will really pop after this shed. He's got a wicked cool pattern though. Here, let's change this back down here like this again. I didn't think any had tried to straight. No, they're not gonna. They won't try to bite. Cause it seems like I'm doing a lot right now to them, but I'm not, because everything that I still do isn't me clutching them. You know what I mean? I'm coming up underneath, and you know what I mean? It makes a huge difference, just how you go about things, to just simple handling like this. And I'm going to treat them the same way as when they get bigger. You know what I mean? I mean, look. Can you see those real good? You see that? Look, I'm just going to reach right in, and I'm going to pull out my other holdback right now. Oh, my holdback and three other snakes. Here's my other holdback. Yeah, look. Did you see? Look how silver. This one's really silver gray. Really silver gray. The little belly button thing that I showed in my video yesterday, that I said, oh, it looks like it's got some slime stuck to it. The belly button finally fell off. It's in here. So all snakes are perfect. But this is a super pastel leopard. But these are my two holdbacks. This is a leopard, black pastel, Super Pastel, Leopard, Black Pastel, Super Pastel. I'm going to put the other one down. Look, this guy's trying to escape. Look, look. Did you see it? He just flipped back in there. This one for some reason, which is funny too. This one is so shy. Every time I've held this little girl or little boy, that's what it does. It balls up. I'm gonna give you guys. Let's do that. Ooh. Hey, I'll have to go back. I'll do that with the rest of them. I'll pull them right up here. Because it looks like... Oop, there's the head. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you just look at that? Fucking gorgeous. This is a leopard. Black pastel. Super pastel. 66% het for clown. And he or she is staying here. This is a whole bat for sure. What color eyes you got? I can't really tell right yet. Rubbing her chin. Rub your chin, rub your chin. See? What? My finger's right in front of her face. See, they don't care. They really don't. Oh. There we go. And it just takes a few seconds and they come right out of it. But look at how pretty she is. I'm going to get her, I'll get her stretched out for you a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, girl. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Would you look at that? Whoa. There we go. Actually, if I go like this, guys. See that crazy ass pattern? I have to see if the eyes change color when they get as they get older, because I don't know, she almost looks like she got like dark blue eyes. They're not really black. They look like they got some sort of color to them. I can't tell right yet though. I'll put my glasses on. But this is going to be a whole bat for sure. Oops. Thank you, Evan. Obviously, fucking like I said, I'm very fucking stoked. I'm trying to zoom out, but it won't let me. Stop zooming in. Alright, I think I'm zoomed all the way out now. But yeah, this girl. And this. These are my two whole backs. I don't care whether they're female or male. They're gonna be my two whole backs. Super pastel leopard and a leopard black pastel super pastel. Both 66% het for pied. And then we'll do this again, just because I love doing it. I love holding all these babies at the same time. Oh, I didn't get one. Oh, I got him now. Woo! That's a ball of babies right there, mister. Look at that, mister. Man, that's a pretty one right there, too, though. That black pastel leopard. Super Pastel. I'm pretty sure. Dale, what would two Super Pastels parents, if both parents were just Super Pastel, what would you get? Just, I think Super Pastels, probably. I don't know. I don't know myself. I'm guessing. But I would think Super Pastel. Do up close with the others? Okay. Okay. All right. I can do that. I gotta fucking get another tub here so I can take them from one, and the ones that I've showed I can stick in the other one. All right. I did the, what one was that? I'm trying to think what one I already did up close. Oh, it was my whole back. All right. This one's going back. I showed the whole back up close. I'll do this one up close now. Oh, my hip's starting to burn. That's what happens when you get fucking old and your back be hurting. All right, there we go. Don't get too excited because this is my other whole back. I just want to be clear up front, just in case somebody got all excited and said, hey, I want to ask about that snake, but please don't, because I hate to say no. And that's a fact. I genuinely hate to tell people no. No. But there you go. You see that? This yellow will be way more popping after first shed. No, it ain't happening. I don't care. It's not even about the money. You know what I mean? And I know you're joking, but Dale's just trying to make a joke about it. But no, somebody could offer me stupid money and I probably wouldn't take it. Because honestly, these are probably my last two clutches ever of ball pythons. You know, it's fun, it's awesome. I love what I produce, but I always end up keeping too many of them. I got too many snakes now. You know, so I can't just keep producing and end up just have, you know, I don't want to be an animal hoarder. No, that's not what it's about for me. I don't want to be an animal hoarder. But I really do. I do like producing snakes, but it'd be one thing if people were buying them, but they're not. But Matthew Krugo said the same thing yesterday when I asked him, help identifying, and I said keep killing it, and he says it's been really slow. Look at these guys. Can you see them? They're all hanging out over the sides. Look at them, little explorers, man. I'm telling you. Look at that. They're not afraid of nothing. We ain't afraid of nothing. Look at them. I stuck my hand right down there in front of them. They don't care. Look. 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 Huh? I love that. You guys see? No. People didn't tame my damn snakes for me before I got them. My snakes are just really tame for me. But they are in general anyway. If you treat them with respect, they're all going to be good for you. But here, we'll zoom out now. We'll take another snake out, rather. But look at them, these guys climbing around. They're having a good old time. Oh, this girl got out. Oh, boy. Oh, don't you do it. Oh, guess I gotta put the cover on. Oh, sorry, people. Low Life Productions. All right, we'll show you the leopard pastel now. This guy's gonna fall out. Still messing with him and nobody's trying to bite me. Here's the leopard pastel. And it's got white dots. See them? Let's see. I want to show you those white dots. Do you see those white dots right there? Down the back. See those white dots? Whoa. I'm trying to show you these damn white dots, but I don't want to lose the snake on the floor either. Oh my God. Where are they white dots? Right there. You see those white dots? Right down the middle of her back. Yeah, she's got white dots. Right there. See them right there? I don't know what they're from. It's weird though. But she's got those white dots. Right down the middle of her back. I hope you guys can see him because I'm trying to show you. I am. Oh, it wants me to. It's telling me my phone's fucking rotating on me. Another cool head. Very bright. Gonna be bright yellow. Bright yellow. There we go. You can see the dots right there. Fucking white dots. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but it's pretty fucking cool though. There they are. Those white dots. Trying to get it to where the camera's hiding the light so you can really see them. But she's so shiny. Oh, he's so shiny. But this is a pastel leopard. Leopard pastel. She will be available. Alright, we'll put her up. We'll put her in with the rest of them. Because I want to change the paper towels out in this one anyway. Alright, we're going to do the plain old leopard. Just a plain old leopard here. But look at how, I don't care. She is a gorgeous single gene leopard. 66% het for clown. I would think she's het for pastel and that. Dale, how's that work? Is she like het for pastel, or is pastel one of those things that if it's not in the pattern, it's not actual het, like Enchi? You know, if Enchi isn't visual, then there's no, you know, then they have no het Enchi because there's no het for Enchi. But I don't know how that works. No pastel hats. Okay, all right, good to know. So I was right. I didn't think there was het for pastel, but because I never heard anybody ever say, "Oh, het pastel." So leopard, het 66% het for clown. Oh, let's show that middle finger. See a middle finger? Tell me that don't look like a fucking middle finger. I gotta get over the head so you can see it. It looks like a middle finger to me. Anyway. I'm trying to show you. So fucking hard. Trying to look at the screen to tell what fucking I'm looking at. But this snake has got a wicked, really cool pattern. It's got an amazing leopard pattern. And look, amazing temperament. You know, look. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want a sweet little snake like this? You know? Damn thing's almost already not head shy. You know how easy it's going to be to have this snake be your best friend already? He wants to be my best friend already. Look at that. Huh? Not running. Not trying to get away. Has anybody noticed that too? They're not running. You know? They're not trying to get away. These are fucking... just came out of the egg. You know? Whatever. Nobody else finds that amazing. I do. You know? Fucking thing acts like it's me and him or her have been fucking friends forever. You know? I really want to show you that middle finger though. It does. It looks like a middle finger. They are acting perfect, dude. You know, that's why I laugh when somebody says, "Oh, they got a defensive or aggressive ball python." I just laugh and I chuckle to myself because I just can't even imagine it. I can't fucking imagine it. You know? No, none of my babies, even the first three clutches, I never had a baby ever try to bite me. You know, and even those were just as chill as these guys, but I should have. I just was worried about doing the videos on breeding on the whole egg thing because I fucking didn't feel I had any right fucking doing videos when I don't know jack shit, you know. Told Dale, I feel stupid. I feel stupid. I'm producing snakes and I gotta fucking ask other people, what the hell did I produce? You know, because overall I just care about the beauty of the snakes. That's what gets me. I don't care about all the what's inside of the snake. I want to see what's on the outside. It's the outside of the snake that matters to me. You know, because I'm a pet person. I just want pets. But I want to show that middle finger. Does that doesn't look like a middle finger? You can tell me, pound sand, if you don't really think that looks like a middle finger. Come on, girl or boy. Gotta find her now in my hand. And she doesn't care about this camera being over her head, which is kind of funny too. I gotta zoom out a little bit. Oh, now I'm catching my... it's not gonna work. Whatever. We'll get on to more snakes. Yeah, I got in there now. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I have to count, make sure none of them got away. That snake doesn't want to let go of me. I stuck him in that other tub and he doesn't want to let go of me. Let go. That's funny. Okay. We'll do the black pewter leopard. I need some damn babies. They are. It is awesome, dude. You see this? Look, I mean, all the heads have got great color. I mean, yes, his is just gray and black and in a dark gray, but the markings are awesome on these guys. And this guy is nothing but silver and black. Silver, black, and gray, basically, is the color of this guy. I'm really hoping that the color comes out good. See, gray, silverish head, black, gray, silver right there. Because what looks like white inside of the alien, well, they're not even alien heads, but the inside the pattern, that is like gray. But we'll have to see. It might change some too after he sheds, but I don't think so. But this guy's going to be available. This guy will be available. Well, I should say possible. Because I might keep him too. I don't know. I might keep this guy too. Or girl. No black spots on his back. White spots rather, like the other snake. See, I just touched him with my finger. Look, I'm touching him on his head. I mean, really, guys? Oh, ball pythons are they're so head shy. So head shy. Oh. Look at this little sweetheart. Yeah, see? They don't care. What? What? What's his reaction? Nothing. It's like I've been doing, like he's been his whole life. Like he's been touched on his head. Huh? Oh, rubbing up. Oh, you're such a good boy. I think they like the rubs. Skin's probably itchy. Because these guys got to shed. I'd say they're probably shedding in within a week. From now. They look really shiny right now, but they pretty much come out of the egg and go right into shed. But they shed really fast. Like these guys will probably shed like once a week, once every couple weeks. I mean, in the very beginning. So anyway, this is a black pastel leopard. So we'll put him away, and then I got two more to show. The super pastel is beautiful. The head is incredible. Just the colors on this snake's head. Look at that. Look at that. And they're gonna get even brighter. These are far as bright as they're gonna be. Oh, look at that. Can you see the sides? It's not really picking up good though. The color's not right because it's like orange, pink. Yeah, I can't get. I'm gonna go with natural light with this one. Yeah, can you see that? I'm outside. Look at the colors. But see, you're not really getting the colors right. Because it's like pinkish orange down in the alien heads there. I mean, really pink and orange. And look at how super yellow. And it's going to be even brighter than that once she sheds. Or he sheds. I keep calling them she's. Oh yeah, gotta get copyrighted. Fuck YouTube. Big fuck you to YouTube right now. Alright. I gave you a good look at her outside. I know. Willy Wonka. Yeah, she looks pretty good there too. I think you can see the pink oranges there. But see how she pops. She's gonna pop even more though. I mean, literally. Ooh, what we got going on? She's got something on her face right there. I don't know. Yeah, I wanna show you me messing with them. You know. you see how little these guys are? Look at how little they are. I mean, fucking, here's a Sharpie. Okay, I said here's a Sharpie. Where'd my fucking Sharpie go, woman? There it is. That's a Sharpie. These guys are tiny. Super tiny, super tiny. See, they don't care about much. I'm telling you. I should just went with Brent's balls and boas. Oh, what a great snake. But another good snake, as you can see. And don't worry, we'll do a pile of babies again before I put them away. I'll pull all them babies out and hold them in a pile. All right, let's do this black pewter. I mean black pastel. See the white around the pattern, the white like pinstriping. Oh, there we go. I'm shaking. I can't help it. A little bit of snake overload. A little bit of snake overload. Do do do. This is a black pastel. Whoop. I would say he's het for leopard. Het for leopard. 66% het for clown. Is that right, Dale? Is that right? This guy would be het for leopard. No het leopards either. Oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy got a little bit. This guy got a little bit running. He got a little bit running on me. He is smaller than a Sharpie. Yeah, he's trying to get away. Yeah, we won't keep him out long. Like I said, I don't want to stress him out. You know, I don't want to stress him out, but obviously he's not really wanting to be out. He was just in that tub all by himself, and that might have made him a little leery too. No, not yet. I'm gonna weigh him after their first shed. You know what I mean? I know. I thought of it. I go, oh, maybe I should have weighed them right out of, as soon as they come out of the egg to see how much they gained in between from when they come out of the egg to their first shed. But then I said, nah, screw it. I'm gonna weigh them after their first shed. When they do their first shed and I get and throw them in the rack is when. All right, Evie, have a good day. I appreciate you watching and checking the babies out. But yeah, after their first shed, I'll weigh them and then I'll put them in the rack. Well, you know what? Let's do it just for the sake of it. Because this is the smallest one in that whole clutch. So I will, just for shits and giggles, I'll go ahead and do that deal. I'll go ahead and get a weight on this one. I don't know, she's 60 grams. Yes, 59. 59 grams. But she's not like, she is my smallest snake, but some of them aren't much bigger than she is. But 59 grams. Can you even imagine, huh? Actually, I think Peanut was smaller than that. I think Peanut was like fucking 40 something grams, honestly. After her, and that was after her first shed. All right, I gotta put her. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna move you guys back over there because I wanna. That tub's a little stinky, and I think it's probably from that belly button. That belly button fucking thing that fell off that. It still looks like that's way too. Why is that? Yeah, that looks better. All right, so we're gonna put him in with the other ones. I will get the ball out again. I'll show you the whole the ball of babies fucking here, but I want to get this. Diablo, you're in the way, bud. Thank you, bud. Thank you, buddy. I want to look. I got tub stuff everywhere. All right. I want to get that tub cleaned out because it's got a little bit of stink to it because that little belly button thing fell off. Yeah, get a little bit of that in my coffee. Clean my systems out. My systems. Chlorhexidine. I love it. I think Dale uses it too. Or he might use the F10, F9. There's some F something that's supposed to be pretty good too, but I like this chlorhexidine. It's relatively inexpensive. I think it's $20 for a gallon jug of it, and it's highly concentrated, so just a couple paper towels. Fucking fits perfect in this bottom of this tub. Yeah. Yeah, I like to mix my fucking chlorhexidine strong too because honestly, I don't think that it would hurt my snakes in the least to use it full strength, but I'm just wasting it. You know what I mean? From what I saw, basically fucking people use it to fucking brush their teeth and everything else. So it's like close to harmless, I would say. I don't think you want to drink it, but it sounds like it's relatively harmless to us. But what's the other one though, Dale? Just so these guys know in case they fucking haven't heard of the other kind. I think it's F10. Is it F10 or F9, something like that? Fucking somebody might fucking actually fucking get something out of it, knowing that. Fucking, because I'm not saying chlorhexidine's the only one to use. I know there are others, but I know that F10 or F9 in chlorhexidine was listed as the best ones though to use. I know Q-Tip had Snake Discovery Girl there. She boasted about, I think it's F10, F9, something like that, in chlorhexidine. And that there's another one too that we use for our reptiles, but with that one that I use, the green solution, it's fucking something, but it's green, and it's for cleaning, glass and all that, fucking, which is fine. But with that one, you literally have to let it air out. Yes, F10, okay. No, that one you literally have to let air out because you can tell it's like chemically smelling. This doesn't really smell chemically to me. It smells clean, but not like chemical clean. You know what I mean? There's a difference between chemical clean smelling and like just a clean, pleasant smell. And this stuff, I gotta say, is a clean look. Big O whiff. You know, it's pleasant. It's a good smell. It doesn't, you're not gonna gag you, you know, to smell it. I like it. It does smell great, and that's it. It smells fresh, not chemical fresh. It just smells clean, you know? And that's why I like it. I like it because it not only, you know, does clean, but it leaves a clean, pleasant smell behind. But it's not chemically smelling, so I never worry about my snakes. You know what I mean? Anything that would be harmful to them is you know, is gone. Pretty much once I wipe it out. It has it's not a very strong smell. It's a light, clean smell. And it just smells clean. And I don't know, that's what fucking I want. I want my fucking snake. When my snakes are fucking, you know, I want my snakes fucking clean. I want them to have the best clean environment that they can have. Alright, let's do this again. You know, I should have done it like this. Alright, there we go. Now we're going to do this. Alright, here we go. I'm going to put this one, I'm going to swap sides because I want you guys to see. Watch these guys' reaction when I go and scoop them up. Look, the big ball, huh? Big ball. Big ball of snakes. Here we go. We'll do it like this. I'm going to go right down over the top of them. I'm going to go around. Go around. Oop, I missed one. I have a hard time getting that last one. There we go. Just like that. Oh my god. This is just awesome. A fucking gob. How's a gob? I have a gob of fucking... I have a gob of snakes. But look at their little heads, man. Oh yeah. Look how, I mean, I feel like I could go sit in the chair with them, and if I just held them like this, they would be fine. They wouldn't even care. But we know better. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick them back in the incubator, wait for their first sheds. Once they shed their first shed, I'll get weights on them. And then they'll go in their own spot in the rack. I'll show you these guys, these eggs. I'm not going to take the plastic off. You'll have to look through the plastic. But I want you guys to see. Can you tell? Those eggs look beautiful. Maybe you'd probably tell if I... Alright, hold on. Hold on just a second here. You tell those are perfect eggs. Perfect. They still look perfect. Did anybody notice also? I'll go pull this other side, this plastic up. Did you guys also notice that the only nastiness on my eggs, when even after they pip, my snake's pip, was inside the egg? My eggs were still nice and white and beautiful. I'm telling you, I love this. I love this whole. I never have to worry about mold. I love the sponge and distilled water. I'll never do it any other way. Never do it any other way now. It's just too easy. I got no mold. I've never had any mold. Not even remotely even close to starting. You know, using that distilled water. I didn't have to add water later. There was none of that. It was put the water in, saturate the sponge, because my sponges were only an inch thick. I put just over the sponge, even after it was saturated. I just raised the water level just over the top of the sponge, and I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to worry about adding water. I didn't have to fucking do any of that. I didn't have to worry about friggin', mold or anything. I've had 4 clutches now. No mold. My eggs still were beautiful white. All that. Yes, they wrinkle up, but they all wrinkle in the end. But my eggs were still beautiful white after they pipped even. The only nastiness that was anything to do with my eggs were the nastiness inside of it. You know what I mean? And that's got nothing to do with, anything. They're all nasty inside. So, but yeah, that was documenting from, you guys got to see lock to what I called ovulation to that. You guys got to see the eggs coming out of her butt. Basically I documented this whole thing on that clutch. You guys got to see everything from the first pip to the first snake that came out of the egg to all the snakes are out of the egg to now we have a ball of worms, a ball of eggs, and you've seen it all. And you can see it's not that hard. You have good, healthy snakes, and I don't even care about what the genetics are. You have good, healthy snakes, male and female. It's easy to get eggs. But I recommend that you have a really good fucking incubator, or you definitely have it dialed in before you even start pairing. But I will say, don't anybody think that it's going to happen as quick as it did for me this last 2 clutches. I mean, literally, I paired for a month and a half, and then boom. Literally, I should have wrote down on the calendar when I actually started fucking pairing, because it ain't been but 3 months. Honestly, I think from when I paired to I've got babies in the incubator now. Yeah, I got lucky, and I guessed right that my fucking female was building follicles, or I had built follicles, because it happened way faster than my first 2 clutches. I waited a whole fucking year almost, or it seemed like that. I started pairing in the spring, and I didn't get babies out of my 2 clown females till wintertime. It was actually, I honestly think it was like February that they actually laid. Was like January or February. Actually, I got eggs the day after my birthday, on January fucking 16th. No, January 14th. They laid eggs the day before my birthday. So, but I was pairing in spring of that year. That year I was fucking pairing in the spring, and it took all the way till then before I got eggs. And I wasn't sure. I thought they had ovulated, and they fucking went through the swelling, all that. But I kept counting off fucking after every shed go, is this pre-lay? And then counting the 30 days, the 33 days for them to fucking supposed to poop eggs out. Didn't happen. And then finally, the last shed I counted 33 days and boom, my first clown female started dropping eggs. Boom, 2 days later, my fucking second fucking female dropped her eggs. Boom, just like that. But I paired all summer long. And I kept thinking, oh, it's gonna happen quick. It didn't happen quick for me the first two fucking clutches because I was just guessing. I didn't actually, obviously my females hadn't actually built follicles or weren't building follicles when I paired them the first time. I probably got them into building follicles just by throwing the male in there with her, because I do believe you might somewhat trick a female into building follicles early just by putting a male in there. I could be wrong, but I do think it is a possibility. I'm not saying that it works every time, but I'm pretty sure that that you could trick a female into building them faster if you put a male in with her. Because honestly, that's what I think that I did with fucking Feisty. I don't think Feisty was building follicles. I didn't see her bull wrapping and doing all the hey, I want to give birth here coming up. Fucking, she weren't building follicles, you know what I mean? I don't think she was until I put the male in there, because then I started seeing her bull wrapping. She's always on the cold side, you know what I mean? Because she was still going back and forth, up to that point. And like I said, and then when she went into food mode, like I fed her every 7 days, and she pounded it every 7 days. And she don't normally, she's never refused food before, but she shouldn't want to eat every fucking 7 days. And she was eating every 7 days because I was pairing her, and I wanted to get as much weight on her as I could. So I was trying to do right by her by getting weight on her, because when they go off food, they're off food for fucking almost 2 months. So it's really important to get the weight on them as much as you can, before and during while you're pairing. But it's evident when shit's not working for me, because my snakes don't ever come flying out looking for food and shit and into like a extreme food mode. They never do that. But my females, after pairing, they act like that. They act like fucking, if I just, do this with my hand, they're going to come flying out at it. And I could do that right now with all my snakes, and they could care less about my hand. But females that I'm pairing go into a massive food mode. They want to eat everything because they know they're going to go off food. So, but just a few signs that told me that shit was going on. And I was right. I got 2 clutches. Last 2 clutches I'll ever probably do again of ball pythons. But again, like I said, I don't need any more pet snakes, and pretty much fucking feels like I'm breeding for more pet snakes, and that really wasn't the purpose. And Matthew Krugo, get back to Matthew Krugo. I told him to keep killing it, and he said this year has been extremely slow. And I said, hey, fucking feeling it here too. Not that I'm anybody, and it's never been fast or my snakes didn't fly off the shelves fucking for me, but I know other breeders that are down this way, and they're saying the same thing. So when I told him, felt it here, said I only paired 2 females. I got only 2 clutches for this year. And I told him myself, I said, I don't know if I'll ever breed ball pythons again, so. But everybody's feeling it, Your big breeders, I guarantee, are feeling it too. Yes, they're selling snakes. They're just not selling them as fast and as often, I'm sure, as it was even 4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago, fucking the people that I bought snakes from were little people, like I am. and they were doing awesome. It didn't seem to matter what the fuck they were producing. People were buying them. You know what I mean? Normals were even selling. I mean, you know, people didn't have to give normals away. People were buying normals even. So literally 5 years ago, if you produced something that was beautiful, you was gonna sell it. It was gonna sell. Just it being beautiful was gonna sell. It didn't have to have anything other than it being beautiful. You know, now people are searching genetics, and people are gonna go for the best deal. They're gonna go to the best breeder. You know, I mean, and it is what it is, and that's fine. It's fine. I figure I'll end up with fucking what? I got 33 now, so I'll have 43 plus 6, 40. Yeah, I'm gonna have just under 50 fucking snakes. Just under 50 fucking snakes. You guys can help me out, take a few off my hands. But I get it. I don't, people don't have money right now. I don't take it personal. I just take it that people just don't have the money to, you know, spend on snakes right now. And that, like I said, that's fine. If nobody buys them, that's fine. You know they'll have a good home here anyway. Whether I sell snakes or not. Oh, we lost somebody. But I'm glad that everybody got the chance to watch. Too bad that fucking video is gonna get fucking demonetized because the goddamn fucking satellite radio. Hey Julia, you'll have to go back. I showed the babies off, all of them, earlier. So you'll have to rewind this. And you could just back it up, and you can go and check out all the babies. But now it's my break time. Danielle didn't show up. I tried to hold off as long as I could to get everybody a chance to come in. I'm not just being biased. Maybe a little, but I own a male and female that made fucking amazing babies. I think they're fucking amazing. I'm happier than hell. The only thing that would have made it a little better is if I fucking had gotten at least something with Clown. You know, I was really hoping to get something with Clown in it. And now I'm on the fence. I know for a fact I've seen the clutch mates. And I've seen clutches from the same fucking clutch snakes that Captain came from. And his clutches, his siblings have all proven out 100% hat Clown. So he was from the little breeder. She's from the fucking big breeder. You know, so I'm wondering, I hope that they are actually 66% het for Clown, because they're both, he is definitely 100%. I've seen his fucking siblings and I've seen their clutches that were produced. His clutches were proven out to be 100% het for Clown. Little guy. That was actually a big breeder, and because I don't know exactly for sure, I'm not going to say his name, but that came from a big breeder, well-known breeder, and I'm wondering if she's not fucking 100% het for Clown. But she was also sold to me as 100% Heifer clown. That's why I paid $800 fucking dollars for her. Because I wouldn't have paid fucking $800 for a pastel leopard. She might have been 6. But I paid either $600 or $800 for her. That's no shit. And I didn't pay $800 for her fucking for her to be just pastel leopard. You know? So I went through at one point in time and counted how much money I had just in bought snakes before I even produced any babies. Because the babies I don't look at, they cost me anything because I didn't have to pay money to get them. I bought their parents. And I think I was around $16,000 what I got in just pet snakes. And that was when they were babies. Some snakes fucking, obviously, as they age, are worth more money. So that was them at baby. Some of them fucking might be worth more than that now. But granted, some of them, because of the way the world is, they're not worth as much as what I paid for them either. You know? So you also got to take that in consideration. So I still might be about 16, but I could also fucking loop down. I could have also lost money, you know, and most likely I probably am. I'm probably went from 16 to worth 10 grand now. You know what I mean? Fucking, it sucks, but not really, not for me, because it was never about the money. You know, I said for the longest time, I'll never spend more than $500 for a fucking snake, ever. Because I just thought it was absurd. Why would anybody spend $1,000 for a fucking snake? You know, it just didn't even seem it seemed so stupid to me. So I did. I was buying everything in the very beginning between $300 to $500. That's what I was spending at first. And then the next thing I know, then I started looking into the clown stuff, and then I bought my clown hat for, supposed to be clown 100% hat for pied, and I paid $1,000 for her. And as soon as I paid that $1,000 for her, I went, ooh, well, that fucking didn't feel that bad. Didn't feel that half as bad as I thought fucking paying $1,000 for a snake was gonna feel. So I went and fucking bought her. And then after that, I bought fucking Foxy fucking shortly thereafter. I paid over $1,000 for her. It was, and at that point, it's just like, oh, $1,000, that ain't fucking nothing. I could fucking see paying that for a fucking snake. Well, then I bought fucking Aurora, and she was fucking over $1,000, just over 1,000, but counting shipping. But she was over $1,000. And then I bought fucking Raven. Raven was $800. $800, and then Roxy was cheap. Roxy was only $600, you know, and that was actually cheap fucking for Dumerals boas, because there weren't a whole lot of them around back 4 years ago when I bought her. There's a lot more fucking people breeding them now, so there's a lot more available. There seems to be a lot more availability now, is what I meant to say. But anyway, so, you know what I mean? And it's the fucking first time you've laid out that big money, and $1,000 still seems fucking like a lot of money to me to put on a snake. But once you lay that $1,000 down on one snake, then you start looking at other $1,000 snakes. It fucking just happens like that. But yeah, if I had deep pockets, fucking, I could see me spending. I would be stupid. I would be crazy. I know I would. I'd fucking have, you know, if I fucking won like megabucks and I was some big millionaire, I'd have some expensive fucking animals. I know I would. Just because of how rare they are, though. It wouldn't be because of, oh, look how much money spent on that. No, because it'd be something rare and it would be awesome. That's why it wouldn't be bragging rights at all, because I wouldn't even tell people what I spent on it. I just let the fucking animal speak for itself. Fucking, and people would be like, that's awesome. And that's all I would fucking care about. Fucking, that people fucking think the same thing I do. That fucking thing is awesome. Who cares? Fuck, what are you going to do with your money when you're gone? Nothing. You're going to give it to somebody else. You know, your kids are going to end up getting it, hopefully. But if you don't have kids and you got no family left, who the fuck gets it? Actually, that's a good question. Who does get it? Say you got no people whatsoever and you got no will, and let's say you get $100,000 in the fucking bank when you die. Who the fuck, where's that money go? I know, here we go, getting off topic again. But I think that's a good question. Who the fuck gets it? If you got no people, you didn't fucking leave it to anybody, who gets it? You don't just think that's going to sit in account the rest of somebody else's life. Somebody's going to take it. Somebody's going to steal it. I don't know how that works. Anybody out there that knows how that works, let me know. Explain to me. Explain to me, my friend. This guy wants to come out. We'll let him out. Because I dislike Snake so bad. He is so sweet. He is. He really is. He's shy. He is really shy. But he's not defensive shy. You know what I mean? He'll just sit there and hold still. He'll just sit there and hold still because he's so shy. Because look, he don't do anything. But once you pick him up, and once you got him, you know, then, because see how stiff he is. He really is kind of ridiculous. He is ridiculous because he's been like that since we had him. He was the one that got held over fucking 2 days in shipping. And luckily, the look how stiff he is. See how stiff he is? He's just so shy. He's a good boy, though. He's never been defensive. But he's always been shy. My wife held him all the way home from Augusta because he got held over our night at Saturday. We ended up getting him on Saturday morning, luckily. They let us have him Saturday morning, but he was an extra night, and cause the heat packs are only 48 hours. You know what normally us people use. You know, there's a 48-hour pack. I think fucking the one I used was 64, something like that. It's a little longer just in case. Oh, you want to see Parents of Second Clutch? It's my albino Enchi. It's Blaze, the guy that I always have out. This is Dad. This is Dad. Albino Enchi, 100% het for clown. This is what they produce. This is what you get. You get one of these or a few of these. Enchi clown. 100% het for albino. I only got 2 babies left from there. And you get this. You get an albino Enchi clown. Is what she is. There's daughter and dad together. Look, daughter. See the little live bites? They weren't bites. They're scratches or something. But that's what those are from right there. Those dots from her eating damn live. But His dad, that's daughter. He is an albino Enchi, 100% het for clown. She is a clown. Clown Enchi. Albino. Clown. Clown albino Enchi. She's a 3-gene visual. He's just a 2-gene visual. Mom is just a single gene visual. I'll pull Mom out right now. Whoop, sorry. But there you go. His daughter and dad. These guys are so good. She just ate too. She just ate. That's why she looks mad. She looks great. She looks great. She's nice and fat looking. But I'm not fat. I shouldn't say fat because people are gonna fucking think, oh, he means that she's overweight. No, I don't mean she looks fat. I mean she looks roundish. You know what I mean? She's not triangular shaped. She looks good. She's not every time somebody says something like fat doesn't mean it's used in the same way. That's all right, buddy. You'll have to back it up. I showed all the babies off already. Little hot. Oh, you got a new snake? I didn't catch that, dude. What'd you get? Did you get a white one? Did you buy a white boa? Sorry, deal. I get talking. But I notice that everybody else that does these lives, a lot of people just fucking go with it. They don't fucking... And I get fucking... I forget what I'm talking about when I start answering. I know I probably should. I don't know. You guys like it probably when I answer, when you guys comment, right? Or would you just want me to fucking run my face and you guys fucking comment and me not pay attention? Because I don't mean not to pay attention. I'm just so worried that I'll fucking forget when I stop and see when I read a comment. I forget what I'm fucking saying. As long as you guys don't mind fucking letting me know what I was talking about previously when I go, hey, I forgot what I was talking about. If you guys won't mind fucking helping me fucking get back on track, I have no problem. I'll read all the damn comments fucking because I like reading the comments. But I have a hard time keeping track of myself. What the fuck? I missed all kinds of... Yes, yeah, but I showed each individual one and I did close-ups on them too, Julia. Sorry, I didn't see that. I used 72, I think. 72. I don't even see now. I fucking go back and I don't even know what the fuck that 72 means. It's cool. I'll go back and watch it later, brother. Sorry, just got back and had to take the dog out. No, that's fine, Julia. I do that. Yes, I fucking forget all the time. And I fucking feel like I'm being rude either way. You know what I mean? Fucking, oh, I stop and read a comment, but then I feel that it's kind of rude that I can't even remember what the fuck I was saying before that. So I did. I noticed like people when they do podcasts, which... Some people say that this fucking seems like a podcast, and it's probably because there's no interaction between the people speaking and the people that comment because they don't acknowledge that anybody's commenting. So I said, well, fuck it. Maybe I should just do the same thing because then I fucking know that I should be able to stay on top of it. But then it fucking feels like I'm just saying, fuck, thanks for commenting, thanks for watching, but watch me not pay attention to you. You pay attention to me pay attention to me, not paying attention to you. Yeah. Pay attention to me, not paying attention to you. That's what we like to do. Oh, sorry, Evan. I'm on it. I forgot about Mom. But here she comes. You still in here, Evan? You're still in here? Evan! Yes, I am stoked. I think Evan just left. Evan! I'm going to whip Mom out if you're still in here. Okay. My damn dog. I fucking got to walk around him and shit. Kind of a pain in the ass. I think she might be in shed. It's okay, girl. It's okay. Oh, here's Mama. Here's Mama. This is Mom. This is Feisty. And she's just a clown. 100% heifer clown. But she's just single gene clown. She's just a... Dale picked her out. Dale picked this girl out. Because he said fucking... When he saw her and he goes, look, it looks like the chocolate syrup was poured over her back, dude. And like running down her sides and shit. And he's right. It does. It fucking does look like that. She was the first snake to bite me. And she got a beautiful pattern. See how it looks kind of like, you know, like you said it. And she looks great too, considering, you know, day 50 for this girl will be the 31st of this month for her clutch. So, and you know what? I only cut. Yes, I made bigger openings after they pip, but I only cut that one egg, Dale. If Dale's still in here, probably he's not. But if Dale, you're still in here, I didn't like pre-cut anything. But that one egg, and I might not even bother cutting anymore. I might just wait for them all to pip on their own, you know, because they all pip, and that's then I open their slot. The first fucking 3 clutches I did, I actually cut my eggs I cut a few eggs before. I got 1 or 2 pips and then I cut the rest of the eggs, you know, and I might just wait and let him naturally do it. And the reason I'm mentioning this about Dale is because Dale doesn't cut any of his eggs. Dale's let all of his naturally pip on their own. So I might start doing the same thing. But if I think that it's getting later, you know, if it's later than day 58, 59, I probably will cut. Just because all mine have all pipped. These all pipped on day, what, 58. That my very last two eggs pipped and came out of the egg that same day. Because they went later, you know what I mean? Because they don't come out of the egg until they've absorbed the yolk and all the, you know, most of the internals of the egg. They absorb that and then they come out. But if you cut them early, they'll stay in there in late. You know, they'll still stay in there as long as they would have if they pipped on their own. But normally, when they pip, it's within a day they come right out. You know what I mean? But they were on day 58. So those ones, when they pip, they came right out. Is that you, hon? I think that's my Savannah monitor. I think she's down there. Come on, bud. Let's go see who that was. I can't tell if it was the wife or if it's my Savannah monitor. Move. Whoa, get in here. Huh, what was that? Wow, I don't know what that was. It sounded like somebody came in the front door and there ain't nobody out there. It ain't my Savannah monitor. She's in her hide. So I have no idea what that noise was. That was kind of weird. But that's Mom. Anyway. And I called her feisty because she was defensive. She was scared defensive though. I mean right, B. You know, because she came from a big breeder. You know, a big breeder. All right, dude. Hopefully you'll come back. I gotta make a coffee, you guys. Hopefully you guys will hang around long enough for me to get coffee and come right back. I got a crew egg, so be quick. I'll be right back. What was that noise by? Stay home. And I'm still here. I gotta roll one for the wife. I didn't realize it was that time. Didn't know it was that time. Alright, I'm here. I'm here. Hey! What's going on? I'm right here. I gotta do something for the old lady. I gotta roll one for her for when she comes home. She gotta smoke some dirty Sanchez. It's not. It's dirty mimosa, but I call it dirty Sanchez. So how's everybody doing today? Is Hell's Mines Wet Betty? Is that what you're smoking, Wet Betty? What's Wet Betty? I didn't catch that, I guess. Oh, you're smoking wet. That's what it's called? Wet Betty? What the fuck? Who would that? I don't want any weed that's called wet. No, I'm sure it is good pot. It just wet and weed in the same fucking sentence just seems weird unless you're talking about harvested weed, then it's wet. But normally you don't want wet and weed even in the same sentence. But I get it. Wet? No, I don't get that. It makes me fucking think of fucking wet weed. And we all know wet weed fucking molds. So the first thing I think of is fucking molding up weed. Wet weed equals moldy weed. Unless it's because it's freshly cut down. I'll show you guys my plants that I got going outside. I got some 10-footers outside. But I'm not doing it until basically when I go to harvest, because there are other people that watch these videos and can get an idea where you live just by fucking watching your video. So we got a big problem with fucking thieves, fucking weed thieves here. They like to steal people's plants. But I stay up all fucking night. I stay up till fucking it's light and you can see. Cause yeah, I got cameras and all that, but fucking doesn't do you no good once they fucking pull your plants. And they never come when they're actually ready. It's always fucking before they even ready. So they're not even getting mature plants when they fucking steal them from you. But once they pull them up, that's it. It's junk. And that's the thing. They always pull them up when it's early. So even if you get your weed back, you don't really care whether you got it back or not. Fucking because now they've ruined it for you, because now you don't even have fucking potent weed. You end up with fucking early garbage. If you even get anything back. Because it's all legal here. We can grow it, we can smoke it, you can buy it fucking at literally about every 30 yards fucking here in the next town there's a fucking dispensary. I swear to God, fucking every fucking 20 fucking 30 yards, fucking there's a dispensary. Fucking crazy. We can get ounces of weed for $100 an ounce. Fucking basically that's, and I go to this place that basically every fucking, all the fucking weed they have in there is $100 an ounce. Everything is. They don't have, oh, this is more money and that's less money, and no, every fucking ounce, everything they got is fucking $100 an ounce. They're not fucking out ripping people off. Yeah, I've got a script too. I got my medical card. I got a cannabis card, so I can smoke anywhere you can smoke in public. You know, any place that people can smoke cigarettes, fucking out in public, I can smoke pot. So I sit there all the time, pull into a Dunkin' Donuts, get a cup of coffee, fucking smoke a joint right there. You know, if there are other people sitting there smoking cigarettes, fucking, it's nothing. And even if they're not smoking cigarettes, as long as there ain't no kids around, because I mean, it still does kind of feel a little dirty when kids are around. You know what I mean? Even though I understand it's legal and shit, but I didn't drink around my kids either. I mean, not at all. Not a sip, not fucking anything. When I partied, my kids weren't around. I didn't want my kids fucking thinking that, see, what looks like fucking a lot of fun. And it is a lot of fun, but fucking you gotta be responsible too. So I just didn't want my kids to see that. They never saw me fucking ever drunk or drinking. Nothing. Ever. When we partied, my kids weren't around. And I'd have friends that would show up with their fucking kids, and I go, look, I told you what was going to be going on. And they're like, oh, that's fine. And I'm like, fucking, you notice my kids ain't here? Because I didn't fucking think that it was fine.
Hi, baby.
Hi. You having a morning?
Oh my God, it's going to be another crazy week, apparently.
Really? Why?
I just finished shop payroll. Haven't even done office yet.
Huh.
Because all the shit storms I've had to deal with in the morning.
We had babies out.
You did?
Yep. Almost lost my baby down over the side. She came out of the tub and was fucking climbing down over the table. Then I put a lid on them. Yeah, they were all together, and I fucking took them out one big ball, and all the heads were up on top. I can't wait to watch the video, honestly. I can't wait to watch it back. Because, yes, I watch these videos back. Why? Because I'm not really paying attention to my snakes, what they're doing and how they're acting when I'm in front of the camera. So I go back, and that's why I watch my videos, because I go, hey, fucking Raven seems so good. I want to go back and actually see, how she was acting, because I don't really pay attention to them. So I like to go back. Plus, I want to see whether they look good, how good they look in the video. And I try to remember, okay, fucking when I was standing there showing the snake, it didn't look that good. It was dark or whatever. And, when I stood over there underneath the light over there, I seemed to get the best light. You know what I mean? I try to remember, but I can't fucking remember what fucking I did this morning. I watered my plants. Obviously went through the racks. And I think that was about it. And then I've been on here. Wife's always making me smoke pot. Well, you come home and look, I gotta smoke pot. I gotta roll weed. I gotta smoke pot. Yeah, it's not a big deal. She doesn't have to twist my arm. But I smoke a lot more pot when my fucking wife's around.
Your wife's a pothead. Your wife was a pothead when you got with her 20-something years ago, though. You knew that.
I don't really complain, no. I just like to blame it on her. Somebody don't like all the pot talk, they left. Oh, you got those nuts. But I don't have any snakes out right now. Because I'm smoking pot. After I get done smoking pot, I'm going to take snakes out. But most of the smoke's going right out the door. Right out the doorway. Do you see a bunch of smoke behind me? Well, you just did there. See the difference between smoky and not smoky? Julia said she'd say that's a pretty good damn excuse. The wife's home. Yeah.
Works for me.
I really don't care. I like smoke pot too.
Yeah, but you're staying home. I'm going back to work. So I need it more.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. I don't know. These guys can be pretty bad. These guys can be pretty hard on me, baby. Especially Evan. Oh,
Hi, Julia.
Julia says hi. You still here, Evan? Evan works from home, so it's easy for Evan to hang out. He might not always be able to comment, but I think he's got. It sounds like he can watch fucking YouTube in the back or something in the background. No, maybe he's gone. I think he is gone.
Or he's typing and it takes a minute to get here.
No, actually, it don't. That's why I always ask Evan or Dale. Dale's driving though. So, Evie came in for a little while, long enough to see the snakes. Yeah, see Evan's still there. And I think Dale's listening too. He's just driving. And you're good, Dale. Don't fucking comment. I don't want you getting in an accident.
Yeah, it's crazy all the people get. So I told you the machinist at work that got hit on his bicycle.
Yeah.
Fucking him and his wife stopped in this morning. Well, Matt's wife, Leanne, one of her friends, fucking leaving the church in Waterville, her and her little girl working through the crosswalk. Car pulls up, stops to let them continue walking. Car behind them doesn't see that. That's why that car stopped. Took her and her daughter out.
Kill him?
Nope, they're both recovering. The
Holy
fucking
shit.
mother's got a broken pelvis, broken femur, fucking
How old was the
really
kid?
rough shape. The kid's like 2-3 years old.
Holy fuck. Yeah, fuck, man. Did you hear that?
It's horrible.
That's fucking scary, man.
Well, that's how that Hudamaki employee died there that got hit by a car. Car came up, stopped because they were on the crosswalk. Cop coming behind them, fucking poop right around.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Crosswalks are deadly. Glad I don't walk. That's probably why I'm still here. I don't walk much. I walk to the car. I walk from the car to the inside. Someplace, whether a restaurant or I don't even like I have it's probably been a year since I've even been in a grocery store or anything like that.
Boy, I'm checking on you. You coming? Look at you.
Yeah, isn't that scary, man? No. People just need to slow down. Missed it! What's happening, buddy? Fuck, Casey, you missed it. Oh, I get my first clutch fucking eggs hatched. They're all hatched out of the egg. Fucking, I showed them off earlier in this live. You'll have to fucking go back. It's good to see you, but I'd be honestly more pumped about you seeing my baby. So rewind it right now, because you can go back. Go back and watch fucking the beginning, or towards the beginning. Not very beginning because I waited for people to come in, but I'm more pumped about you seeing my babies and see your reaction. So go look at my babies, dude. Welcome, but go look at my babies.
Don't forget, I gotta go Home Depot after work.
Yes, and I did see Evie bought a bunch of Evie got 3 more snakes from you, dude. Fucking, that's awesome. Fucking 3 more snakes got good homes. Fucking, That's awesome. Evie said she's up to 7 now. But got some beautiful babies, dude. To me, even if they weren't mine, I would still say they were good looking babies. Right down to the simple fucking black pastel that I got. Yes, go look. It's all good, fucking dude. I'm pumped that you're gonna go look right now. Cause I'm super happy with what I got. I'm good. I couldn't be more happier. You know, I knew I weren't gonna get any normals because when I did the morph generated, normals didn't even come up. That's why I did Feisty and Blaze again. I take that back. I can get normals, but they're gonna be double hat if they're not visual fucking normal Enchi or Enchi. You know what I mean? Enchi fucking 100% het for fucking albino then. Or in 100% het for clown, 100% het for albino. It's not gonna be just a fucking normal, but it could look normal because I did produce one out of that clutch. Out of the 6 eggs that I got the first time out of breeding those two, I got one normal out of all 6 of those eggs. Fucking, but it was double het. 100% het for fucking clown, 100% het for albino. And it was a fucking beautiful fucking normal. I mean, like, it looked like a special normal because the color, but it's honestly, most of it's just because it's young. It was a baby, and they all their colors pop. I mean, like boom, boom, boom. You know, when they're babies, the first fucking 3 sheds is like amazing. Because right now, even when you see those babies, anybody that's popping in here now that came in to see babies, rewind right now. Go look at my babies. I'm more pumped for you to go see my babies than I am to have you talk to me right now because I want to talk to you after you see my babies. Then you can come back and talk to me. But yes, welcome Tiana, and thank you appreciate you showing up. But go look at my babies. You know, go look at my babies and then come back. I did the same thing to Casey. You know, anybody that's here right now that hasn't seen my babies, because I'm not going to take them out again right now. I would love to, as much as I would love to. I'm not going to take them out right now. But no, and it's in this live. You don't have to go out of the live. It just means rewind this live. Oh, all right. That's fine. That's fine, Tiana. I just wanted to make sure that if you was going to be in here for any length of time, you went and saw my babies first. But yes, thank you for showing up. Thank you for saying hello. Letting us all know that you're all right. Danielle was still supposed to pop in too, but Danielle hasn't been in, or at least she might be in, but she might not be able to comment. You guys should see how big Molly has put some size on, and I haven't even moved her up on sizes yet on food. She's still on Fuzzy Rats. Fucking just the whatever size. I'm pretty sure that's what they call them, but it's the size just before Rat Pop. That's what she's on. You guys want to see what Raven's gonna do? She was not happy with Dad the other day. I don't think she wants to come out really. She's gonna be a good girl, but she's started squeezing me right off. So we probably won't have her out long. Because she doesn't look real happy, and I really don't want to get bit by her. Ever. And I honestly won't, as long as I fucking know what to look for. And, and it's not just me being nervous. I know this girl. And she's got me squeezed right here on both of these. And she was squeezing me as soon as I went to pick her up. And she doesn't normally do that. She doesn't do anything. And I could just tell. When you know your snakes, you know them. And like you said, I always end on a good note, so that way when you take them out the next time, it's not an issue. They don't go and go, oh my God, fucking remember what he did the last time? He had me that I was out. He had me out way too long, and he's gonna do that again. So I'm gonna whack him right off the bat, try to get him out of here, meaning me. So it's very important that you fucking know when your snakes really are into it. And then you shouldn't ever have an issue with any of them. But there's Raven. And you see how kinked up she is? I don't think she's not gonna bite me right now, but she's letting me know this isn't the most comfortable fucking thing for her. This isn't what she wants to do. But see, she's right in front of me. She could fucking whack me in the face if she wanted. So I just want you guys to know that, Just because I say that she's not into it doesn't mean that she's necessarily going to bite me, because she could bite me right there if she wanted to. It's not that she's that uncomfortable that she wants to bite me yet. But if I fucking keep her out, and if I do dancing around right now with her, I'm sure eventually she'd get pissed and she'd be like, okay, you didn't see the signs, you didn't see what I was laying down, you didn't hear what I was talking, here you go. I bet you know that kind of language when they latch on to you, give you a fucking wicked quick bite. But see how stiff she is? I could just tell. She's normally super relaxed and just, but she's not right now. That's what I'm saying. But she's better than she was the other night. And I took her out. I still had to take her out because she had gone to the bathroom. But she was super stiff and she was like coiled right up and staying coiled up. You know what I mean? And she watched my hand wicked, like on a swivel, like almost food mode. But she wasn't in food mode because she knew it weren't time to eat. It was late in the evening. Well, she just came around and she was gonna climb on top of my hand. And I was gonna show you that. But watch, she'll go right back because she doesn't really want to be out. And see, just like I said, you're not going to see her come out up over the side of the tub because she doesn't want... Yeah, as I say that, I'm telling you, she doesn't really want to be out. I was just going to say, she was going right back in there. But I was going to say, she's going to go right back in there because fucking she doesn't really want to be out. And I guess I was wrong. It's not that she doesn't want to be out. She just doesn't want anything to do with me right now, that's all. But not to where it's an issue. She just letting me know, hey, let's just not do this right now. You gotta let go of my hand, girl. She's just holding hands with me right now. Come on, let go. I try not to do anything to put her off, because she can be a little weird acting sometimes. For a second I thought he had a mystic potion, but then caught a better look at it, not in the ball or that one ball pythons. Oh, you talking about the baby? Yes, thank you. Thank you, dude. Tiana. Yes, I agree. I thought it was Mystic. Sorry. That's Tiana. Oh, absolutely, dude. Pastel does amazing stuff regardless, whether it's black pastel or, pastel, anything. Pastel banana. You know, in this case, you look at that pattern. What's it kind of reminds you of? It's not. But What's the closest thing you can think of for a morph that the sides kind of look like that and down the back pattern? You know what I mean? To me, spider. It's you. Somebody in Portland. But see what that pastel does to banana?
Hello? Hello?
But I like it.
I don't know what the hell. I just answered you people and you did not friggin' say anything. But I just wonder if it's something to do with one of the doctor's offices. But I would think when I googled that, it would have came up if it did.
Yeah, Evie's got 7 snakes now, Tiana. She got 4. She got 4 from me, and then she got 3 from Mystic.
Oh, baby. 'Tis that time.
Give me a kiss. Oops. I just stepped on his foot and he didn't even move. He didn't move till I kissed you.
Yeah, gas in the Home Depot and then I'll be home.
Okay.
Because it says I can go 80 miles, but I'll
All
stop
right.
and put some in tonight.
I love you. I hope your afternoon goes better.
I just hope it goes quick. I love you, baby.
Love you too.
Mom's gonna go back to work, but you gotta stay in now. You gotta stay in.
Oh, one of mine? One of mine has a smile stamp. I know. I fucking meant to look for it too. See? I was just so pumped about fucking good looking babies. I forgot all about that. You're right. Or one, are you talking about one of yours? One of mine, babies, has a smile stamp too. Fucking Dale pointed it out in the fucking one of my Instagram photos that I posted. I didn't even see it, and there's a fucking smile face, fucking right on the side of one of my fucking babies, which is awesome. I don't even. It's probably not even one that I'm using my phone, so I can't go through and look, because I can go back and look, because I fucking see in the photo and I'll know what one it was. Oh, she does? Yeah. That's awesome. I got one that's got a middle finger stamp on its head. I swear to God, that's what it looks like. Looks like fucking somebody giving the middle finger right on the fucking head of it. Oh, Evie fucking loves them, man. Fucking Evie fucking has fucking 4 of them out. Fucking the other day, she sent me fucking photo because we were talking back and forth. Because fucking Evie donated money fucking to me. Fucking last week after I did my live, fucking Evie. Next thing I know, fucking in Venmo, fucking Evie sent me money. Fucking. Yeah, Evie, no, and fucking Mystic, she ended up getting some really nice snakes from Mystic, you know. But I like snakes anyway. You know, I even like normals. You know, I just don't want to produce any normals because I definitely don't have no chance of anybody wanting a normal. You know what I mean? There's just so many of them out there. And most people, a lot of people are just giving them away. So, and oh yeah, that one, it is. I am fucking stoked. I would really wish, I'm telling you, that super pastel, you can't see the peach colors that are inside. The inside of the aliens are peach. I mean like orangish pink. Fucking, it looks really bright, you know, in person. Granted, she's still got a shed. Once she sheds, it's going to be even brighter. But it's not really picking up here on the camera, I don't think. I'll have to go back. Like I said, that's why I always go back and look. Because I know what they look like in person. But I fucking want to make sure that I try to get it the best I can on camera. Because I'm still only going to be able to get so close. Even if I take them outside in natural lighting, it's up to whatever you're shooting with at that point, you know, and how good you are at using it. But anyway, she's always working with them out right there with her. You know, they're on her while she's sitting there working. Like I say, when I say that there's a guy that's got fucking video or pictures of him out fishing, and he's got his ball python out in the fucking canoe with him. His pet ball python. You know what I mean? So they're not gonna drown. They swim. If it got out of the canoe, in case anybody was worried, you know, you'd have to worry about predators. You know, whatever's in the water getting it. It wouldn't drown. Just in case anybody's thinking, oh, you know, ball pythons, they swim. Yeah, snakes can swim. They can swim fucking awesome. They go faster on water than they do on land. Literally. Yeah, big birds, fucking, you know, if you somewhere where there's alligators and shit like that, you know, like we got pickerel and we got fucking northern pike here. You know, so you get into shit like that. And I'm talking freshwater. I wouldn't imagine they'd fucking like fucking being in ocean water. For one, it's extremely cold. Two, it's got all that salt. Well, it's salt, all that salt in it. I'm sure it would like do something to them. You know what I mean? I'm sure it would dry them up. You know, but freshwater, there's nothing wrong. You know, you could fucking put them in your. I'm not saying you should do it to any ball python, every ball python, but people that have, like me, that I have, all my ball pythons don't find anything with me whatsoever is a threat in any way. So my snakes don't freak out. The ones that have never been on water, sometimes they'll get a little runny or whatever, but they don't get defensive and fucking freak out and shit. My snakes just don't do that. You know? So they'll get, you know, a little stiff and maybe a little running for the first time that I put them in there. But once they realize that, oh, it's just, you know, big thing of water, they settle right down and they don't care. Now I don't even remember where I was going with it. I heard a noise. I fucking heard a noise and my brain started concentrating on that while I was still fucking had shit coming out of my mouth, but I don't even know what was coming out of my mouth. Sometimes it doesn't pay to multitask. Those, yeah. Thank you, Tiana. That's why I was so pumped to get you to go. Hurry up, go back, look at the babies. Because I am going to post this live, but it's not going to post till fucking tomorrow. You know what I mean? By the time, even when I only do, a couple hours, it still takes overnight sometimes. For some reason, sometimes it'll post the same night when I do long ass videos for some reason, though. I don't know why. But I doubt this will be one of them times. It won't post again till tomorrow. But I am gonna post it again so anybody that missed it can watch it. Squirrel. I don't think it was a squirrel. Fucking could be. I don't know what the fuck it was. Fucking Mystic. Honestly, I have no idea. But I heard a noise. But I heard a noise earlier too. Fucking, I thought my wife was home. It sounded like the front door opened up and closed. Fucking, my dog even picked his head up and looked like, oh, fucking what's going on, Dad? And then I fucking walked in the other room with my snake and nobody's in the house. Fucking, I opened up the door to see if UPS or FedEx was dropping something off. Nope. So I don't know what the fuck. I got a ghost. YouTube is weird. It is really weird, Tiana, because like I said, most times it takes overnight. No matter whether I only post an hour long fucking live, overnight. If I post, a long one, a couple of my long ones that I was on all morning and into the day, posted right off like that. Hello, everyone. I'll get a snake out. She's in fucking shed. Here we go. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull out my fucking little baby, Motley. But I just had Raven out. You guys want to see Boa? Rewind this a little bit. If you're just getting here and you haven't seen my baby ball pythons, go back. Fine, they all left. I try to be nice. I try to push mute. You don't have to listen to me. It's all these lies aren't just me standing in front of the camera. A lot of times I just fucking show snakes. Sorry. Can't please everyone. Hi, little baby. See how good she is. Just reach in and pull her out too. All of them. But I produced some beautiful clutch babies, and I showed them off towards the beginning of this live. And if you haven't seen them, go back and look, please, and then you can come back. But you don't have to actually leave. You can just rewind. You can rewind the video. This live, you can rewind it. See, everybody left. I keep telling everybody to go back and look, and everybody thinks that means go back and look at a video. No, I mean go back fucking earlier in this live. Her? Oh yeah. She just stays in the same position she was when I opened her up. That's why I say, you see what she's doing, because when they're defensive, it's wicked easy to tell on a snake, because they're going to be postured up, they're going to be essed up, and their head's going to be cocked up. And that's what I was trying to show, is that she was just laying there kind of looking at me. She wasn't, you know what I mean? She wasn't, like, you could tell, she wasn't in a posture that fucking says, oh, I'm worried about you, or I'm worried that you're going to do something to me. No, she's just looking up at me like, oh, it's you. You know? And boas are known to be, a little defensive when they're babies, and she wasn't right from get-go. Either was Aurora. Aurora I got as a baby like this size right here. This is about the size that Aurora was when I first got Aurora. Maybe Aurora might have been a little bit smaller than this, but this is about what the size of Aurora when I got Aurora, my IMG. And she was the same way, super sweet. Christ, she came with a fucking piece of tape over her mouth. You know, she sat here a whole day, overnight, ate even with a little piece of tape over her nose because I didn't know it was there. It was a little piece of black tape and it was right over to where she couldn't fucking do no tongue flickers. And that's how I realized that something was wrong. Because I go, geez, you know, I noticed that I haven't seen her have any, she's not tongue flickering at all. And, you know, and it's been a whole day. She ate and everything and still wasn't tongue flickering. I go, what in the hell is going on? And then I got looking at it real close and I noticed there was a piece of black tape right over the end of her face to where she could open her mouth up, but it covered the opening for her to flick her tongue out unless she opened her mouth up. And she sat right there and let me take tweezers and pull that off the end of her face. And I swear to God, and this is no shit, as soon as I pulled that off, she like instantly relaxed, like super relaxed. Not that she was runny before, but she was kind of stiff and all that. And maybe some of it was just because I did have to kind of hold her. And that was the thing. I was holding her just like this. On, you know, on either side of her cheek, but I was doing it really gentle. You know, I was doing it really gentle, kind of like this right here. You know what I mean? Holding her kind of just like that, and then fucking pull that piece of tape off her, and she instantly like relaxed. She was hanging on to me with one part of her body, but like the rest of her just relaxed. And I almost wonder if that has to do with why she's so fucking good now. Because it was probably it had to be 2-3 days. Because literally, I fed her. I remember saying, Jesus said, I fed her and everything. And she had that over the end of her fucking mouth. I couldn't believe it. But as soon as I took that off her, she was so good. You know, she turned and she just acted like a super big sweetheart, you know. Acts kind of like this girl, but I didn't have to do anything, you know. I just hold her and I treat her good, you know. Oh, look, she's getting ready to shed. I'll show you because she's wicked dough. And it's easy to tell on her because her belly's so orange. Oh, well, let's see. See how dull that is? I think you can see it real good. It looks like I can see it. And if I can see it, you should be able to see it. But her belly is so pink anyway. No, no. Sorry, Tiana. He didn't do it on purpose. No, what ended up happening is what happened is she got shipped in a deli cup, you know, in a deli dish, you know what I mean? And he used black tape to go around it on the outside. Believe me, I bought all my boas from Pablo, and Pablo fucking loves his animals. It got on there by a complete accident, I guarantee you, because Pablo's not like that, especially on $1,000 snake. You know what I mean? So, and it might have been when I opened her up too. But I looked in the video and when I had her out in the video because I wanted to see how long it was, I looked in the video and you can literally see it on her nose when I unboxed her. So, somehow, some way, she at some point got a piece of black tape on her, and it was just a little one, you know what I mean? It was like fucking when you rip tape apart and sometimes a little piece will come off the end of it. And it wasn't like somebody stuck it there, you know what I mean? It was definitely purely by accident. But I took that off her and I mean, obviously you can see her now because she was maybe this size to maybe just a little bit smaller when I first got Aurora. But you see how good this girl is? She'll just sit right like this and not move, literally. Like ever. And she's not assed up. That's not assed up in any kind of posture. That's her just, that's what feels comfortable to her. That's all that is. You know, a lot of people think, oh, any kind of S up like that, oh, that's a strike. No, she'd have a lot more than that S up because that would only give her like this much distance. I had to go over here because the words were in the way, and I'm like trying to move it out of the way, like the words are covering it for you guys too. You know what I'm saying? Tiana's fucking comments came up here, and I was holding it up, saying this girl, the way she, as much as she's called out, can only go this far. Well, it was behind the words, so I moved it over here because I thought maybe it was covering for you guys too. It is no fucking words up there for you guys. Yeah, look. I'm telling you, she will sit like this forever. She's in boas, honestly, when they're comfortable, this is what you get. Because Aurora, most of the time, after my talking is blowing on her, and I can feel her flinch a little bit from my breath, hitting her. But Aurora's same way. Aurora will get to a point where fucking, that she is just so comfortable that she'll be like, okay, I'm just going to cuddle up or snuggle up to you, and I'm just going to sit here. Foxy's the same way. My boas, for the most part, don't just constantly run. I don't have to chase them. My arm will get tired before fucking she will move. Honestly. And she does this all the time. This isn't like something new. I mean, serious. Cereal. Look at her. Tell me what is more beautiful than that. It's okay, girl. She is so beautiful. I love her stripes. No, I'm not getting any more snakes, Tiana. I'm not breeding anymore either. These are my last 2 clutches of ball pythons ever. Snakes aren't selling, for more than just me. It's not just me. I got a friend of mine in California, and he said this year has been a super slow year for him too. Me and my fucking arm's getting tired. I'm trying to hold her up so you guys can see her, because I want you guys to see that. She'll just sit here forever. Forever. And she's not all stiff. I know it looks kind of like she is, but she's not. She's not all stiff or anything. She's not worried about anything. Look. See? Oh yeah, I do. The leopard black pastel super pastel, the one that looks all gray. The leopard black pastel super pastel. Black pastel. No, leopard black pastel super pastel. Yes, I was right. The leopard black pastel super pastel I'm keeping. The other one was the leopard super pastel I'm keeping too. They're all 66% het for clown. And I found out there's no het for leopard and there's no het for pastel. If there's no visual leopard or visual pastel, then there's no het for it. I didn't think there was, but I fucking was verified that today, because I asked Dale, because I never heard anybody ever say het for leopard or het for pastel, you know what I mean? So all the babies are just 66% het for clown because both parents were supposed to be 100% het for clown. Fucking, it kind of bums me out that I didn't get fucking clown in there because, you know, a four visual gene morph snake is awesome, but a 5 visual fucking gene snake would have been like super awesome. But it's just 66% until then. Dale's back. But no, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just to the point where I got enough pets. You know what I mean? I'm going to be at like, what, 48 snakes? Counting these babies because I got 13 babies. I got seven babies that already hatched, and I got 6 more coming. So with the 33 I got and 13 more, you know, I'm fucking. I don't need any more pets. And I don't care. I'm not fucking here either whining because I want fucking people to help me out and buy them. I'm just saying, I don't, I did it to say that I could do it. And honestly, it's fucking extremely easy. I don't care. It is. The part that's not extremely easy is knowing exactly in the very beginning for new people, knowing exactly when to stop pairing. Not gonna be able to tell when they're building follicles and all that because you're not gonna fucking know that until you've had them and watch them and how they normally are. Because when they start building follicles, they still are different. Their demeanor's a little bit different. They can still be as chill, but there are slight things that fucking lead up to tell you and to tell you that look. Now is the right time. Stick your male in there. Like if you see them bow wrapping, that is a good indicator that they are building follicles and they're gonna be wanting to mate. If you get the right male in there, because not all females will just accept any male. Sometimes if you have only one male, that does not mean that your female will mate with that male. That's why a lot of people have 2 to 3 fucking males to back that, at least 2 males back and 1 male that they really want to, hoping that will take. Because the females, they're picky. Some females are really picky and they're not going to want your first pick, but might possibly take your fucking second pick. But that's not even guaranteed either. It might take your third fucking pick before your female says, okay, let's do it, But it might be a whole fucking year of you pairing before you get your end result. And there are people that have fucking bred all year and still not get eggs. I'm just saying, once the fucking snakes actually drop eggs, it just seems extremely easy to me. You know what I mean? I didn't have any problems fucking 4 clutches now, using, distilled water and sponge, in the sponge technique, fucking with fucking easy hatch trays. That's it. I got a store-bought incubator, so yeah, there was no worries. The first couple clutches, I was concerned because I was new and I still was worried about doing everything exactly perfect. But then the third clutch, when I put my third clutch in there, I didn't even really pay attention to the days. I only paid attention to the first day they went in there, and then day 50. Come day 50, when I take plastic off from fucking day 50 on, then I'm fucking on it. Then I'm fucking gawking in the fucking window every day, multiple times out of the day, fucking looking, to see. I'm reading his comment. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. They don't always want the male that we want, that we pick for them. Electra doesn't want anything to do with my fucking albino heptapide. She wants, or either she doesn't want nothing to do with him, or he wants nothing to do with her. I've put them together fucking multiple times and never fucking gotten a lock out of them. Never even get, and he's definitely, I fucking had a guy here that checked his sex. I checked it myself, but I wasn't, just because I come up with something doesn't mean that I don't necessarily trust, you know, myself absolutely fucking when it comes to sex and fucking, but I've been right so far. But yes, I've had people check. But anyway, Lucky is definitely a male. And Electra is definitely a female. They won't do it. And at this point, now that I already got an albino pied female, I don't need to put them two together to get me albino pieds. Now that I got a visual, if I wanted to make visual albino pieds, I'd use a visual albino pied and put other genes with it. You know what I mean? Well, I'd probably put like fucking Magnum to her. My supposal clown 100% heptapide. I'd put him to her. Albino heptapide. Albino pied. I'd throw a fucking clown fucking heptapide at her. But I'm not breeding anymore. Maybe someday though, when my the house will be up for sale soon because I'm moving out. I'm moving in my travel trailer. That's fucking cool. I would love to fucking travel, but that's not happening. But you see her? I fucking told you. They will when they get to the point where they just want to fucking sit and chill and relax. Fucking boas fucking to me act more like ball pythons are told to me, because my ball pythons, they don't just sit there, they'll move around. They like to explore because they're not scared of anything. I'm not breeding any more snakes, Dale. I was just saying, if I was to breed like her, I'd use something out of what I got. I'm not breeding anymore. I'm done breeding ball pythons. Someday maybe I'll do, maybe, try my hand at breeding boas. I know it's way more fucking extensive and all that. So no, I don't just think, oh, I'm going to breed a boa and I'm going to get results like I do with ball pythons. So I will stick that out there, Deal. No, I know. I'm nowhere near wanting to do that anyway, honestly. I may never fucking ever breed a boa again. I'm just saying, if I was going to do any breeding whatsoever, it would probably be make a run at maybe doing, getting some boa babies. But I know it's extensively, way more extensive, and way more, a lot more work than fucking just ball pythons. It's not as easy as ball pythons. I do know that. So chances are I never will. But I'm saying, if I fucking felt like doing anything, it'd probably be boas. But because I would say fucking Roxy's big enough. Roxy's a big enough fucking snake. I could probably fucking breed Roxy, my Dumerons, But I really don't have any care about breeding anything. I got these babies and it's cool. I'm not like a female and you're around other females and they spit a kid out and all the females around and I'll go, oh, I want to have a kid again. I'm not like that. This dad ain't like that. I'm like, yeah, this is the end, and I'm good, and I mean it. You know, I mean, the only way I would keep doing it is if they flew off the shelf like hotcakes, like they was 5 years ago. Like I said, 5 years ago, Christ, people were buying normals, and more than happy to pay money for them. Now people are giving normals away. You can't find somebody that doesn't want to give a normal away. I don't, but I know it's that easy to get normals. You need some prices. Oh, I don't know. I have to look. And sorry, I'm treating it like a podcast. I'm ignoring my fucking people. And let's ask what kind of prices you have in me or Mystic? Is she talking to me or she want to know Mystic's prices? I don't have any prices on mine. I have to go look, and I'm not even nowhere near. Yeah, see, he wants fucking Mystic's fucking snakes, which is fine. I don't even have prices on mine, so mine aren't even for sale yet anyway. Oh, I don't know. I have to put. I'm not selling any of my snakes fucking after 3 meals. I want, it'll be fucking a month, 2 months from now, honestly, before any of mine will even probably be available. If fucking people want to pay for them before fucking they're available, that's up to you. But I'm not. I want them well-established eaters before I fucking send them anywhere. So we're talking 5 to probably 8 meals, and I don't care. That might be too long for fucking people who want to wait, but I don't care. I want to make sure that whoever buys a snake from me, it's going to eat for you. And that it's going to be, I want you to feel like you're a fucking pro because my snakes eat so good, so they make you feel like you've been doing it right along. I don't want any issues. And the biggest fucking issue on ball pythons is them not eating. And yes, they can go fucking months and fucking 6 months. They can go more. I don't want my snakes going that long just because they can. I know, I'm getting all worked up. It bugs me that fucking people let fucking snakes go so fucking early. 3 meals. After the 3rd meal, I'll send you a snake. That fucking pisses me off. You're not even setting that fucking snake up or that person up to have a good experience as far as I'm concerned, especially if they fucking spit out that 3-letter word, new. Please don't do that. Don't sell fucking new people a snake because it's take 3 fucking meals. That drives me nuts. I know Dale don't do it. Dale's never in a fucking hurry to post any of his fucking snakes. Dale's just like me. Fucking, I know it gotta irritate Dale too. We haven't talked about it, but I know you feel exactly the same way I do on that topic right there for sure. It seems absolutely absurd to fucking ship a snake just because they ate 3 meals. Whoopee! Holy fuck, man. And then, okay, it's had 3 meals, and then you send it to somebody, and it don't fucking eat right off. The snake's already on 6+ meals and 100 grams minimum. No, I knew he had rules against it. And if any of you guys that don't know, you ain't gonna get 100 grams in 3 meals. Nor should you. You shouldn't be aiming for 100 grams in 3 meals. So, I'm honestly like 6 to 8 for myself. But they'll eat every fucking 5 days to 7 days in the beginning, and most of the time the first fucking meals are normally every 5 days, the first 2 or 3 meals, and then I go 7 days, and then it's every 7 days fucking, until they're on until they get up to wean rats, and it's quite a while for before that happens. But I'm not a 3 and send it to people, because most people say that's the general fucking rule is 3 meals and then they ship it, and fuck that. I like animals way more than that. And that just seems fucking rude to me. And it just seems like, I have a hard enough fucking time sending these fuckers to anybody anyway. Honestly. You know, the money just makes me feel better for not fucking feeling like I just gave the snake away, because I still worry about him. I wasn't worried with Evie. Evie asked so many fucking questions. She asked the right questions. Because people that are breeders, Dale knows when somebody's asking, and Dale knows exactly what I'm talking about right now. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if he's fucking shaking his head yes right now. Some buyers ask the questions that us breeders that actually give two fucks about our animals ask, and then we go, okay, we've got one here. They're asking the right question, so at least they're making, they're good actors at least. They're acting the part, and then we start going, okay, now it's worth spending a little bit more time, because I don't spend a whole lot of time. When I get messages, hey, I'm interested in a snake, I go, okay, what is there anything you'd like to know? I'm willing to answer any questions you got. But I'm not sitting there going into grave detail in the very beginning, because a lot of people just want to know, how much are you willing to go down? So why spend, a half an hour explaining to people just for them? The bottom line is they want to know if you'll take 200 less than what you're asking. No, and Evie did. Evie asked the fucking questions, Evie asked the right questions. But she didn't really have a whole lot, because she did watch my video. So most of the time it was just she wanted me to add on to, something that I had already talked about. No, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because sometimes these breeders are just selling somebody else's fucking snakes that somebody else produced. And so they really don't know how to care for it. They're going to give you whatever fucking somebody might have told them, and they might not have actually even researched it. You see her? I'm just doing this because you see her? I really do love this girl. She is just gripping me just enough to where she feels planted, but she is not, you know what I mean? She's not uncomfortable. I bet this girl's got to be out, like, I don't know, probably 15, 20 minutes now, I would think. And she's fucking been like this for at least 15 minutes of it. She didn't really move around a whole lot. She does the same thing though too. It's not just my hand she'll do that too. If she was around my neck, she'd be sitting right here like the same thing around my neck. Boas aren't just always moving all the time. They like to snuggle too sometimes. When you got really super chill ones, and that's what it feels like, because they're not squeezing you hard at all, but you can feel them, and it does. It feels like they're cuddling. She is like cuddling my hand right now. It's what it feels like she's just cuddling my hand. She's not holding on, really. She's just holding on enough to where she feels like she's planted. You see, she's wrapped up underneath my fingers and all that. And she's just hanging on. And some of them do. I think fucking some of them, you're right, Julia. Aurora likes to be held. This girl likes to be held. Oh, she just moved finally a little bit. This girl likes to be held. Aurora likes to be held. Oh, it's my breath. My breath bouncing on it because I just felt it. That's what did it. It's, my breath coming out of my mouth, just made her move a little bit because she's like, oh, what in the hell is that? Because it probably feels like something brushing up against her, but which it is my breath. But no, she is such a good girl. And, I don't, her being out, I don't think bothers her in the least, just like Aurora. And these guys, honestly, like I said, with Raven, I could tell Raven really didn't want to be out. These guys never ever give me that feeling like that. Like with Raven, I can tell really she don't want to be out. She doesn't want to go back. I was gonna stick her back. Well, I don't think she wants to go back. You guys can see. Normally I gotta do this right here, and I gotta get her turned around. She's not gonna turn around. That's funny. That's funny, Julia. I had an iguana that hated my ex-wife. When he was out, he'd fucking chase her around the house. She'd do dishes and he'd stand on the back of the fucking couch, and if she moved anywhere in behind that couch, he'd fucking run back and forth and he'd slap his tail off the couch, fucking, and it was loud. He did not like my wife. It was funny. Ex-wife. I think especially if they are in Iraq, that they do enjoy the exercise and enrichment that being out provides them. No, without a doubt. I'm sure it does too. They, fucking, but eventually, but for the most part, fucking, a CB70, as far as I'm concerned, a ball python, a full-grown ball python, that's plenty of room for a full-size fucking female. And there are people, I'm not saying that, but there are people out there that say there's no reason to ever stick a fucking male in that size of a fucking tub because they don't get that big. But granted, I still fucking agree. The bigger is better. But females, that CB70 size tub, that's fucking plenty big enough. I mean, you'd have to have a massive female ball python. Yes, my boas are going to come out of that CB70 rack eventually. And they're going to end up in either a really big retic rack, or they're going to end up being in a great big, 8 foot fucking PVC fucking enclosure. But I won't put any of my ball pythons in anything bigger than a CB70. Myself. Length times width. Fucking none of my females are fucking anywhere near the length and the width of that CB70 tub. I mean, that's only what, 3-4 inches fucking away from being 4 feet long. Literally, it's like 43, 44 inches long, fucking by what, 20, 22, 23, might be 24, I don't know, I don't have my tape measure in here, but it's like 23, 24 wide, fucking, and almost 4 feet long. So, I mean, look how small she looks inside that fucking tub. She's a full-size fucking female. Well, same thing here. Hey. The fuck size of her head. Look at this dude. That's a fucking male, and he ain't gonna get no longer than that. Look how little he is. Christ. But that's average size male right there. You know? Look at Sunny. She's my other big, huge. I think she's fucking building follicles. I'm pretty sure. But she's my fucking longest fucking female ball python. And still. She ain't that times that. These are big fucking tubs. Look how little she looks. And these tubs still are bigger than they look even on these. Because I've seen other people opening the fucking CB70s up and I go, that looks like a good sized tub, but it's a lot bigger fucking in person. You know? But that's my opinion. Mad Mosh, what's happening? That's one of my Scottish buddies. My Scottish little brothers. But he's not so little anymore. I say that because Christ fucking... And I know I fucking sound like a perv. But let these guys know, I was never pervy, was I, Mushy? That was his nickname, Mushy. Because the Scottish fucking guys all have their own language and shit. You know, instead of saying yeah, they say I and we for yes. Fucking, they're cool shits. Fucking, when you get to know them, you wouldn't think they're very cool in the beginning, because they were all fucking little punks. Fucking, how old was you, Mush? He's fucking like 30 now, so, or something like that. Oh, I was not here. Fuck you, Mush. I was not pervy. That's the fucking type of shit I'm talking about. They all were like fucking super mouthy to anybody that was American because they're Scottish. And half the people fucking didn't even know what the fuck the insults that were that they were yapping at them. Because they talk so fast. And you know, buddy, it's all love. But they talk so fucking fast that everybody's like, what in the fuck? And they get pissed off because they couldn't understand what the fuck they're saying. And you want to talk about motherfuckers that can just... I get so fucking pissed and I'm getting fucking tongue-tied because I'm just the type... At that point, I would just grab a hold of them and pound on somebody at the point they get me. Because I'm not a good trash talker, because I get in my feelings. And I just want to fucking, grab him by the throat and just fucking... Well, you can't do that on Xbox. And these motherfuckers are just fucking... And I'm fucking, like, losing it. And I fucking was like... Because, honestly, I fucking was laughing because I love listening to the accent and the way they talk. And that I could understand just enough to where I could get what they were getting at when they were fucking bitching at people. But people wouldn't have a clue what they were saying. But I'd be able to pick up enough to be all, they're trying to be friendly or they're just being dicks. You know what I mean? So anyway, what happened is Mosh and I happened to get into a game together. And it was the total opposite of what it normally is. Because Mosh would be in with a bunch of fucking his friends on Call of Duty. Fucking, you know what I mean? They'd all be like in a gang, or like not gang, but like on a team. And it would be the Scottish against the Americans. You know what I mean? Because it was always fucking them. And if they got a couple of Americans on their team, they all fucking would sit there and fucking... They'd shoot at them. On purpose, just because they would keep shooting them so they would leave. Because they just hated everybody. Because, you guys hated everybody that weren't Scottish. They hate English too, so they don't, they hate everybody. But not so much now. But anyway, me and Bosch got into a fucking game together, and it was the total opposite. It was Americans. All of us were Americans, and only like fucking him. And he was on my team. And I could hear, they were treating him like it was when I got into their game. And I was just like, why in the fuck can't we just get along? Fucking, because I could tell these guys weren't, they were just having a laugh. But it fucking still aggravate you. Like, wicked. So, anyway, I started telling the fucking Americans, fuck off. He's alright. You guys are just assholes. And maybe if you guys wouldn't act like such assholes, you'd find out these guys ain't so bad. And then a couple of them actually said, oh, well, fucking, you're probably right. And Mush started talking to all of us. And Mush and I hit it off for the simple fact that fucking I stuck up for Mush. And the next thing you know, fucking, we made it a point that we try to get in the game. If I was on and Mush would come in on Xbox or whatever, I think it was Xbox, Mush would send me a fucking game fucking invite, or I would send him one, and we'd end up playing together, which sucked because our connections are so far apart. One of us would always be super laggy, but it was worth putting up with to hang out with somebody fucking that far away that ended up being super cool. And here we are, how many days later? What game? Call of Duty. I only played Call of Duty. I don't play nothing now. But I loved Call of Duty. I had every Call of Duty fucking there was. And then I ended up I didn't play with any Americans whatsoever, because after fucking Mosh got to find out that I was cool and I knew he was cool, he started introducing me to some of his friends. And yes, if you can imagine, it went off like you would imagine in the very beginning. What the fuck is this fucking American doing in here? Who invited this motherfucker? And it would take 20 minutes for fucking Mosh to go, look, he's cool. He's not like the rest of them. He didn't come right out and fucking come after me. He actually stuck up for me. And then there was still like Dale. This fucking cat Dale, chit-chat, chatterbox, fucking when I weren't around. But if I was on, the motherfucker wouldn't even talk. Or he would mute me so he didn't hear me and so I didn't hear him talking. And he liked to talk shit about me without me hearing. So, and it was years. It was probably 4 years, Mush. He didn't talk to me, fucking, because he was like, fuck that American. I'm not like the rest of you motherfuckers. I'm not buying in that motherfucker. In the shit he's selling, which I wasn't selling nothing. I just thought it was amazing to play with somebody fucking across the world like that. And they have super cool fucking accents, I thought. Fucking, so anyway, we became friends. And now I got 10, 15 of them motherfuckers over there. All wish me happy birthday. I wish them happy birthday still. And it's gotta be, it was before that. It was fucking like Call of Duty 4 or something. Fucking, it was the one before that where the sand outfits in the M fucking P5 that was like the weapon everybody used in that one. That was the very first one I started playing. WW2 came after I started playing. That was the fucking second game I bought. World Modern War. But you're right, that is the game that we started playing on. But I actually was playing on the one before that. It was fucking cool as shit. Those guys had me fucking crying, fucking, because we'd get into a game. Oh, let me get my charger, guys. How are we gonna do this? Oh, fuck. I can do it just like this. Alright, you guys ain't gonna get any movement. You can get side to side and that's it. But anyway, we all hit it off. And then eventually Dale started talking to me too. And now fucking Dale wishes me happy birthday. I wish him happy birthday. He fucking posts his daughter had a birthday just recently. I sent him and said, hey, happy birthday to the wee one. You know, hope all is good. You know, we all keep in contact. And how long ago was that? Did you fucking answer that question? It's got to be 20 something fucking years now. I'm pretty sure Mush is like in his 30s now, maybe 30. He's got to be close to 30. Because, Christ, he was my son's age. Were you guys fucking 14? 14, 13? Granted, I was fucking 20 years younger too. So, and like I said, they all fucking did it first. Like, this was this pervy guy. Why is he hanging out with us? Because I like to play the fucking game too, and a lot of those guys are really good, you know. I like to camp. They call me Captain Camp. Because I would just camp and fucking, you know, I wouldn't get a whole lot of kills, but my fucking kill death ratio was awesome. And then I met Jai. I met Jai through him. And Jai, oh my God, he was the worst out of fucking all of them. As far as mouthpieces. Yeah, so fucking, what are you now? How old are you now, Mosh? I was early 20s. You know what I mean? My son was like their age. Fucking, and they made me laugh to listen to them because they would too. Because after I got to know them, I laughed my ass off when they would fucking roast the Americans because the motherfuckers wake up. They come out of their moms. The best shit talk is like around. They just fucking, I swear to God, they study. It's like it's gotta be a fucking class they take at school. I mean, all of them are so fluent in it. My Jai F's sister, when Jai was like 16, 17 years old, his sister's like fucking 10, and you hear in the background, tell that wee YB, fuck you. Fucking, I'm like, what the fuck? Really? Fuck you! Fuck you, YB! 30. See, he's 30 now. So, I mean, and we're all still friends, though. Isn't that fucking funny? And I don't even play any of the games. I know a lot of those guys do. I don't think Mush probably plays hardly at all. Probably when he wants to catch up with the rest of the guys. You know, but I haven't played in years, but we all still have each other on Facebook. Well, everybody, after the fact that we stopped hanging out gaming, you know, we found everybody on Facebook. And like I said, we're all friends fucking and have been for fucking years. Like I said, if I know it's one of their birthdays, I always say happy birthday. They always fucking do for me. I post pictures of my dogs, and you know, Mush always fucking, you know, likes him when he comes on Facebook. I'm sure he don't live on there now. He's 30, you know, but when he catches fucking anything that I posted, he always fucking says hi. Fuck you in that FIFA. Oh my God. Those guys, I fucking suck at FIFA. I fucking hated FIFA. I fucking hated all those games like hockey and all that shit. And these guys would try to get me to play FIFA, and it was like them playing against nobody. Because I didn't know how to play, and those guys would laugh so fucking hard, and I'd get so fucking pissed. And that's why they would get fucking laugh so hard, because I would fucking get my normal rage self. We see you, Miss Dick. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Heather. Good to see you. I hate to message you because I know you're at work and I fucking don't want you to feel obligated that you gotta watch fucking from work. I don't want to bother you. So that's why I didn't message you and tell you I'm come on. But now that I said that, take this live. Don't go out of this live, but rewind this live. I've been on here since this morning. Go back to this through the live. I showed all the babies off, even did close-ups of them in towards the beginning. I waited for some people to come in. Later, Mush, unless you're talking to Casey. See, told you, Mush is cool. He's got a wicked accent. I wish you guys could hear it. I know, but fucking, I don't want to take you away from work. I don't want you fucking worrying about watching if you've got other shit you should be doing. You know what I mean? And this live's going to be posted after. But I'm so pumped that you're here, and I want you to see my babies. I know you saw pictures and all that, but you need to go back right now because I'm interested to hear what you have to say about them now once you go back in this live and check it out. Go back in the live and then come back. I'll be here. Oh, good. So how the hell you been anyway, Mushy? I'm assuming you're pretty good. I'm going to call him Mushy because that's how I know him. Mad Mush 74. You weren't born in 74. I was born in 73. You definitely weren't born in 74. What's the 74 stand for, buddy? Yes, please do, Heather. I don't want to, I'm not saying that I don't want you here now. I'm just really pumped about how fucking beautiful the babies are, and I want you to see them. I'm not trying to sell you on them or anything like that. Just, I want you to go look and then come back because I want to know what your opinion is. And who doesn't love babies, right? Oh, you're going, where the hell you guys camp? Going to Blue Seas at Ibrox? You gonna sing? Hold hands? Do you have s'mores like we do over here? And I love asking him, and that's what, to tell you the truth, that's what those guys got. When I first met them is, you know, they have buses over there, but they're called first buses. So if they tell you, I hope you get hit by a first bus, normally we say, we just hope you get hit by a bus. They throw in the first bus. They always say, I hope you get hit by a first bus. And I go, what the fuck's a first bus? Do you mean the first bus you want me to get by, not the second bus? And they go, no, that's what we call me, a first bus. And I was just like, well, it's just weird, you know, the way they talk. They got this fruit juice that fucking every motherfucker told me. Once they fucking realized that I was cool and they wanted to be friends, they all go, hey man, you got fucking cold brew over there? What? What, you mean cold soda? And they go, no, that's what it's called, cold brew. Well, what the fuck's cold brew? Oh, it's like a fruit drink. And I'm like, you guys all pumped about a fruit drink? And then you gotta go back and remember they're only like 13, 14. And I was just like, man, they're all pumped about, hey, do you got this cold brew? Isn't that what it was called, cold brew? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Christ, they were fucking sending me all these fucking Scottish fucking, because you got Celtic, soccer, I call it soccer, they call it football, but I don't want to confuse us American people. So they call soccer football. So they have what you call Celtic fucking against Rangers. And half of them like Celtics, the other half like Rangers. So in order to fucking piss off the Celtics fucking cats that would play on the Xbox, you know what's worse than just another Scot singing a Ranger song? Is getting a fucking American to fucking sing it to the Scottish fucking guys. Fucking, so I'm sitting here singing Blue Seas Ibrox and all these Ranger songs to all these fucking Celtics fucking Scottish motherfuckers. Are like, they're all wondering how in the fuck does this American even know it, and why is he singing it to me? Because they don't like it when this fucking Scottish sing it to them, let alone some fucking American fucking singing it to them. So I'm singing it word for word, and these motherfuckers are all like fucking, half of them are like fucking pissed that it's coming out of my mouth. And the other half are laughing because I can't believe the motherfucker even knows the song. And then the guys that put me up to it and fucking got me to sing these songs are all in tears, laughing their ass off. You know, so everybody's having a good time, and I'm get to sing fucking, I can't sing for shit. But I fucking knew the words. That was what was funny to most of them, and the other fucking half were just pissed that fucking out of singing Americans singing some fucking Ranger song to them. So it was pretty funny. And I hope you're smiling much, because if you remember Jai getting me to do that, and you guys fucking were laughing, these guys were laughing the hardest. And Jai, I mean, honestly, if you, I wish you guys could meet these guys, or at least hear them in your ear, because I'm telling you, fucking, they are hilarious to listen to. Once you know what the fuck they're saying, they're hilarious. Their accent and the shit that comes out of their mouth is just funny, you know, because it is. It's like a whole nother world over there. I'm fucking telling you, Caitlin, I think it's Caitlin, it was fucking funny. I mean, they had me in tears too, but I was probably half and half though. They had me wanting to turn fucking green, fucking, because I would, in my face, fucking would be fucking, I'm telling you, beet red, because they would have me so pissed too. Not necessarily Mush and Jai-F. Jai-F would, because Jai-F was fucking that fucking puke kid that liked me when his friends were, you know, when certain friends weren't around, and then when certain friends come on the Xbox, then he'd stop being an asshole kind of to me, like fucking, because, oh, you know, I gotta impress my friends and shit on this American, because those friends fucking hated Americans. There was none of us that were any good, you know what I mean? And that was fine, whatever. I changed their mind. They changed their mind. But anyway, it was like that in the beginning. Fucking, a lot of them didn't want nothing to do with me. And in the very beginning, Mush and Jai-F would come in and play with me, but then their fucking friends would come on. They'd be like, fuck him, we don't want nothing to do with him. So those guys would take off and go fucking hang out with their buddies. You know, because those guys didn't want anything to do with me. Like Steve's brother. Fucking Stunning Steve. His brother fucking hated Americans, and fucking when he first came on, he was a dick. He was a wicked dick. But Jai-F was a dick, but Jai-F always kind of come across as like he was joking. You know what I mean? So he wasn't like mean tone. Steve's fucking brother, I don't know what one it was, but I know Mosh right now has probably already said his fucking name out loud and told Caitlin fucking who I'm talking about. But Steve's brother was a fucking wicked dick, and he was older than his brother, so he really fucking made me want to fucking climb through the TV, because I did realize, as mad as these guys made me, they're fucking 13, 14 years old, but fucking his brother was like 18, and I was like, motherfucker, if I could come through this fucking TV, you wouldn't be alive right now. Okay, but whatever. But I ended up being friends with Steve's Steve's brother and his other brother. They all would come on and they'd ask, hey, is YB in here? Fucking, so yeah, it was like, oh, fucking look, a Scottish guy's got a pet fucking American. Look at that pet. Listen to him talk, because they fucking asking me to say shit all the time. Say this, say that. Jeans and a t-shirt. Fucking, because I said that. I was telling a story about fucking going to fucking my mother's wedding, and I said, yeah. I said, and I didn't fucking even dress up. I said, I wore my work boots and jeans and a t-shirt, and they fucking, oh, you would have thought that I just told the world's biggest fucking joke, because they all fucking dying laughing, and all it was is the way I said it. Caitlin, are you laughing? I wore work boots, jeans, and a t-shirt. I said it just like that, and they fucking died. And Steve's brother's name is John. See, I knew that. I knew you fucking, as soon as I said it, you knew exactly who I was talking about. Oh, no way. No way. Fucking, yes, and I did see that fucking. I feel bad for fucking. You know that I knew anyway, because I sent you a message fucking. Oh, I'm fucking trying to think of his fucking name. But he just died, what, 2-3 years ago? Fucking. Oh, I'm mad at myself for not fucking remembering, because he was actually texting me. Actually, I talked to him quite a bit, you know, before he passed away. Fucking, oh. Hurry up, Mosh. I know you're texting me. You probably already texted me fucking who it is. There's a lag. So I gotta wait for the lag, and you're so far away that it probably makes that lag even longer. But, oh, I fucking can see his face. Fucking super cool. I always liked him. Yeah, he was up late. You know who I'm talking about, Doc here. He's friends with all you guys. JF knew him too. Fucking Doc here. Fucking irritates me too that I can't remember his name, because I feel bad, because fucking he was a really cool shit. Like I said, he was texting me because he was having a hard time. Christ, he fucking asking me. He was talking about fucking how he wanted to fucking move here because things were so shitty over there. And I try to be nice and try to tell him how it is. It's fucking shit here too. And it weren't even as bad as it is now here, but it was still shit here. And he wouldn't have fucking liked it here. Oh, I almost had it. I fucking almost had it. Almost rolled right out of my fucking mouth. It's irritating me because it's right there, but it won't come out. Steve! The other Steve? Yes, it is the other Steve. But no, that wasn't Stunning Steve. That was Stunning Steve? I didn't realize that was Steve from way back. Are you saying that was Steve from way back, and his brother's name was John? I don't think it was Steve. I thought it was something else. I want to say SH. It started with SH. Could be wrong. Maybe. I don't think it was Steve Mindy. Yeah, it was Mindy. It was Steve Mindy. But no, the other one was not Steve Mindy. It was a different Steve from way, way back. That was him? I thought that was a total different fucking Steve. I didn't know that. Yeah, you're probably right, though, because nobody said anybody's fucking last name. You know what I mean? Nobody ever taught fucking last names fucking in the very beginning. Yeah, Steve Mindy, no shit. Yeah, I did know he passed. I did know, man, and it did suck. Yeah, he was the one texting me, and I talked to him because he said, he doesn't have anybody to fucking talk to. Nobody really listens to him, and I did. I felt bad because, I've known you guys for fucking ever. You guys are like my little brothers, It was like having fucking 15, 20 little brothers, man. And I felt bad. I could feel for him. And fucking if I was close, I would have hung out with him. But, it's still, even listening and, and trying to be supportive, not everybody tells you all the demons that they have. You know what I mean? And obviously he had some pretty heavy shit, bothering him. And it's too bad that fucking... And I don't necessarily think it was any of his friends' fault either. I mean, I don't think it was because nobody was, wanted to pick up on it. Sometimes we just don't realize, because sometimes we just see people, like that normally, and have forever, and we just think that's part of the way that they are, and don't realize that's somebody really having a fucking hard time. Sometimes we just think, oh, that's normal for them, and it's not. And I kind of thought it was, you know, because I feel bad for saying it, but I used to call him Eeyore from Woody the Pooh, because he just always seemed loom and gloom, and I don't really want to talk about him because he's gone, but that's what I got from when I talked to him. It was one of them guys that was kind of, most of the time, it was only sees the bad, you know what I mean? But and it could be because he had no good in his life too. But anyway, what are we gonna do? Pull some snakes out. I just changed him this morning. I'm just looking to make sure he didn't go to the bathroom. Yeah, Foxy's in her hide. I don't really want to mess with. No, he was not well. It was medical reasons. Yeah. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. And I could tell. You don't have to send me nothing. I don't want anybody sending me anything. I appreciate it. But nobody has to feel that they gotta do anything. Fucking little old me. Like I told Evie, fucking you guys, everybody's friendship is enough for me. You guys don't realize I don't have that many friends in real life, and it's mostly it's because I like it that way. There aren't many people that I actually like, and that's why it is nice but I liked all them guys. Yeah, I did, and like I said, you guys were like my little brothers. You're still like my little brother, even though I don't fucking see you, we don't talk, but I still fucking think about you fucking from time to time and go, geez, I hope Mosh is doing all right. And I always think, oh, I ought to say fucking send Mosh and say hi, but then life you get busy, or in my case, I'm old as dirt and I fucking forget. 3 seconds later, it's out of my head. But yes, dude, I do. I do fucking think about all you guys more than you guys probably realize, because those were some of the best fucking times. I had tears in my eyes most of the time. We would get laughing so fucking hard. Literally, my fucking stomach fucking hurt and tears out of my eyes. And I don't normally laugh like that. And I told these guys multiple times, thank you very much, because I needed that. Because I don't laugh like that. Most of the time, fucking, if you ever see tears in my eyes, it's because I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad I want to fucking kill somebody. And these guys actually fucking gave me something to fucking cry about that fucking made me laugh. I laughed so fucking hard, it hurt most of the time. And I know that fucking I repaid the favor, because literally we all fucking laughed so fucking hard. Once everybody realized that, hey, yeah, I might talk different than you and you talk different than me, but we were all the right kind of people to be hanging out, and it worked out fucking awesome, and I'm very thankful that fucking I do have friends over there. It's nice having friends, period, but my kind of people. I'm not for everybody, and everybody's not for me, but for some reason, everybody that comes here and watches my lives and watches, not most of you guys that watch my live, people that watch my video, I don't really think they're. Kyle's in the house, another one. What's happening, Kyle? That's Mush's brother. That's Mush's wee brother. Look at Kyle. And Kyle was what, 8? And Kyle wasn't allowed to talk if he wasn't on Xbox. Just to show you I wasn't a perv, like Mush said. Kyle was allowed fucking, his parents would allow Kyle to fucking private chat with just me and him when we were in games together. Because his parents, I'm just explaining. Obviously, I wasn't a perv. Because Mush's parents didn't fucking mind me a bit because I wasn't a perv. You know what I mean? And they actually let his little brother private chat with me. And I was the only one besides like people that his parents actually knew. They had to be friends of his, or Mush had to be in the chat. You know what I mean? So that goes to show I was a scumbag. I was a decent fucking person, and and it was fucking cool hanging out even with Mush's little brother. Because if you I thought fucking those guys' accents was amazing, but to hear it in a little kid's voice, like sounds like fucking Minnie Mouse, not Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse. You know what I mean? Because it's in a kid's voice, and it wasn't Mickey Mouse, but I'm just saying it was in a wee person's fucking voice. It wasn't like those guys. He was a lot younger, so it was funny to hear his accent too. And Masha's brother wasn't allowed to fucking swear and say, get granted. He'd say it under his breath every once in a while when he'd get pissed off because he'd get killed or whatever. You'd hear him under his breath, fucker. But he didn't let his fucking parents hear it because his fucking parents were total opposite of Jayev's parents. They were like what I was for a parent. Fuck, I don't want to hear that shit come out of my kid's mouth. So he would say under his breath so his parents couldn't hear, or if his parents weren't home. But Jayev's sister, on the other hand, holy shit, man. I was like, and I go, man, your parents must be gone. He goes, fuck no, my parents are right in the other room. She talks like that all the time. She talks like that to them. And I'm going, holy fuck. And I was right. She was pregnant young. I know you're laughing right now, too, because I saw that coming. When she was little, I go, wow, she's going to be knocked up before she's probably even fucking moved out of the house. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened to her. I'm not saying she's a bad person, because she was funny. But Jayev would get her to come on there and like scream and like just go nuts on me. But I would laugh so fucking hard because I couldn't believe this little kid was fucking saying this shit. Because it's not, you don't hear that around here. People would fucking be like taking the soap out and being right in the kid's mouth. You know what I mean? Like fucking, or shredding it and then fucking like take its fucking spoonful of fucking shredded up soap and eat that. Tabasco sauce to the mouth. And she's like rattling shit off that I don't know if I heard adults say some of the shit she said. And I was just like blown away going, holy shit. And I go, yeah, she gonna be a problem. And Jayev goes, she's a problem now. Yeah. You hear my fucking parrot? Sorry, everyone. I know. But those were fucking some good times. I want to change some fucking batteries. You guys are going to have to wait. I got a few things I want to do. I want to change out these batteries. I gotta change out some batteries. I'm fucking sitting here sweating right now. Because this fucking light's hot. This whole fucking room's warm. Alright, we're turning that off. Okay, I gotta get batteries. Batteries. Takes these little... No work today, right? No, fuck no. I don't know. I guess I'm what you call fucking retired. Not retarded, but retired. Any work I do from home, kind of thing. No, I am not selling weed anymore. I'm not in the weed business no more. I just grow it for myself. But yeah, for anybody that didn't know, I was in the weed business for a while. Had a pretty good grow going. Until you fucking couldn't make money off it anymore. No money in it now. I don't know how the dispensaries keep open. Honestly. Oh, it still didn't fix it. Oh, that's why. Well, I gotta get a piece of tape. Fucking door on that one's busted. Do you have a snake in the tub on top of your racks? Yes, I do. I do, Tiana. I moved Thunder up there. My white snake that's got the spider in him. Because he went off food for quite a while. Well, I say quite a while. Fucking for me, because honestly, my snakes don't normally fucking refuse. And he refused for about a month. And because he's in that rack, I can't go and regulate just the temperature in his tub. Plus, I don't think he liked being in that big of a tub. I think because males aren't that big. He's not very big. I'll take him out right now and show you. I gotta get rid of this fucking pile of weed. I'll show you. I gotta take his whole tub right down anyway. So, and it's not a big deal. So, I'm gonna take his. I'm saying, I'm gonna take his tub down because it's not a big deal. Because with him, I just take his whole tub down. But it is a pain in the ass because see how this has got this latch in the front. And normally I would say, hey, never fucking put a snake in a fucking tub that has these cheesy latches like this. But it works fine for him because he don't even want to be out of this tub. Literally, because look, I could pull right up, right here, and he could definitely probably. There's a way better chance he could get out of the side than not. He'd still have to work at it a little bit, but you see how flimsy that is? It's pretty flimsy, and normally I'd say don't have a stick of snake in that, but he's so comfortable in this, and all I got is zip ties. See, I got zip ties in the back because this latch in the back broke because they are so cheesy. So I just put a couple zip ties in the back, so it's like hinged. And I'm gonna show you here in a minute. Let me do it like this. So, and can you guys see this up here? Oh, you can't. But you see, I got a little hook. I got a little hook up here. Right there. So you turn it. But watch. I put that hook there because of this right here. For this reason. So when I open this tub up, because this is on a latch, it doesn't stay. So that little hook fucking holds the fucking tub open for me. So see, there he is. Oh, I know a lot of people could freak out. Oh my God, I can't believe you only give him that much fucking room. But you see him? He's not roaming. He's fucking just sitting there. In that big tub, he was always roaming. He was never happy. He fucking, I don't think he liked the size of it. A lot of fucking snakes don't like, ball pythons with bigger is not always better. I'm just going to leave it at that, okay? And he didn't like that because as soon as I put him in this, he fucking eats like clockwork again. And he's always like you see him right now. He's never fucking roaming. A Roman ball python in their enclosure is not a happy ball python. I will always say that. You'll never hear me not say that. A roaming ball python in its enclosure all the time, other than, sometimes here and there at a certain time of night because they're wanting food or hoping for food. Maybe that's about it. But for the most part, they shouldn't be roaming day from the time they wake up in the morning or you wake up to the time you go to bed. They shouldn't be just roaming in the enclosure. If they are, something's off. And I've showed him off plenty of times. When I open his fucking enclosure, you guys would see him moving around. And as soon as I take him out, he'd start doing his corkscrewing and all that. That's the other thing we've noticed for naysayers. Now when I take him out, it takes a lot longer before we start seeing any issues before he starts really doing corkscrewing and anything like that. And even when he does, it doesn't seem to be anywhere near as drastic as it was before. You see him? Before, he would already be fucking like flopping his fucking head around and shit. You guys saw it. And you look at him now. This is what he does now when he comes out. He might fucking, and he's doing a little bit, but it's not frantic like it was before. Last time, he would fucking get to the point you could tell. He was stressed out and uncomfortable and all that. And he is 100% way better. Now, you see, and all it was is putting him, he was in too big of a fucking enclosure. I'm telling you, that's all it was. And most of the time, I'm right there fucking fighting right there with everybody else saying bigger is better. But there are scenarios where bigger isn't always better. And ball pythons is one of them. Bigger is not always better. Some do great. What's happening? Patrick's back. Fucking sometimes it works out good. It depends on the ball python. If you got a ball python that's super social, see, instantly calmed right down. He's not even, you see him? He's just holding still now. You guys have seen that when I've normally put him back in that CB70 fucking tub. He was always still worked up and moving around. Look, he's moving, but he's uncoiling himself right now. He's not frantic at all like he used to be. He's so much happier in a smaller fucking tub. And I'm not promoting fucking small, always. I'm just saying sometimes smaller is better. A lot of ball pythons do better in smaller enclosures than bigger enclosures. That's all. Because he was in that CB. Yes, he is all white. He is fucking head to toe. I got a female that's all white too. Let me guess. The wife liked him, right? Because he was white. Well, I got another one for you. And these guys aren't just white. These guys are white snakes with blue eyes. Literally, they have blue eyes. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on just a second. Oh, come on, buddy. Lift your head up. You see? He does though. Those are blue eyes. He is a blue-eyed Lewistic. But this is Storm. She's my female. And this girl drives me nuts because she only likes to eat friggin' mice. And mice only go up to extra large size, and extra large size is actually about the size fucking smaller than what she should be eating. So this girl, in order to make up for it, I don't feed her 2 at a time. So what I do to make up for it, she eats every 7 days. And she eats great every 7 days. So, you know. This guy's in shed. This is another white snake, but he's got purple head. You know. But he's got blue eyes too. Ooh, 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 ooh. He's actually going in the shed too. You see how pink he is? He's got a pink tinge to him. Hold on, buddy. It's all right. I got you. See how he's got a pink tinge to him? You must be able to see that. Especially if I put him like that. You see the pink in him? He's getting ready to go in the shed. But he's all white with just a purple head. With blue eyes. But I've got 3 white snakes. Only 2 are completely white. He's all white except for his purple head. Hey, we got 12 people in here. You guys, if you haven't seen my babies, I did it earlier. Had babies out. But you're going to have to not back out of here, but just go and rewind this live. And you can get it to go back. Go back and watch the babies. It wasn't at the very beginning because I waited for a few people to get in here. But if you haven't seen the babies I just produced, take the time right now. Don't leave. Just rewind this live towards the beginning and check out the babies and then come back. I would love to fucking hear you guys' input. Yay, nay, go pound sand. I think you're a fucking asshole. Whatever it is, fucking go back, check out my babies, and then come back and shit on me. Shit talk me. Don't shit on me. That just sounds nasty. I don't want anybody shit on me. I'm not that weird. I'm dirty, but I'm not nasty dirty. Living the dream. Yep, he is. Do they have a bite? No. I got a better chance of my wife biting me than my snakes. And that's no shit. Thank you, Julia. I am super pumped. You know, and they're probably not, you know, they're probably nothing special to some people, but they're special to me. Not only they're special just because I obviously, you know, because I had a hand in getting them to the point where I've got babies. You know what I mean? So because I had a hand in producing them is that they're special to me, but they're so amazing to me because there's so many pattern variations, so many different color variations. On top of I produced them, you know, I had a hand in bringing those babies into the world. So yes, I am super pumped, and I fucking the whole picture for me though. You know what I mean? And yes, I fucking want to hear people fucking how they feel about them. Whether you know, don't worry about hurting my feelings. If you can think they're nothing special, go ahead and fucking say, oh yeah, they're nothing special, but they're pretty. Because they're probably not nothing special to a lot of people. And some people, they're not probably even pretty. And I don't like those people. No, I'm just kidding. And Dale wasn't one of the Dale that I was talking about. Dale obviously is over here in the United States. I was talking about this cat named Dale that's over in Scotland, just to be clear. I gotta make a coffee, guys. I really appreciate you guys fucking hanging out with me. I don't even know why anybody's here. But it's cool. I'm very thankful for all of you. I got more likes than I got people in. That's fucking awesome too. Thank you for everybody for fucking liking. If any of you haven't liked, I'll fucking say it. I hate doing it because it just sounds stupid. Would you like my video, please? You guys probably want to see another snake. I love this guy too because he's pretty. And okay, for some of you, he's handsome, but he's just a pretty snake. And I love his head stamp. And yes, it's not nothing really special because every Enchi clown, they all have that very similar fucking head stamp to him. I mean, seriously, they all Enchis have almost that same pattern on their head. So it's not like he's like super special. He is from just a normal fucking clown. But I love that head stamp. That head stamp is so fucking cool to me. And look at the damn eyes this guy's got. He's got awesome fucking clown eyes. They're like the same color as the darker color on him. Yeah, I'll get the light on. I'll get the light. I'm trying to keep from sweating. Oh, I hope you guys could see fucking eyes. Jesus, it's so hard. If you haven't sat there and tried to show off a fucking snake before, one-handed and fucking video it in the other, and he's not even bad. You know what I mean? He's not runny or anything. And it is so hard to friggin' get a good video or a picture of a damn snake. Even mine that are so good. It's just so hard. All right, buddy, we see you later. Hey, I got a PlayStation. Old one. Well, it's what, 4 years old. I don't even know what PlayStation is. But hey, I didn't realize anybody's still rocking the PlayStations. I got one. But yes, Mush, it was very cool. I appreciate you fucking hanging out. Tell your fucking wife that I said I appreciate fucking her sticking around. I'm glad that we could make her laugh. Oh, but anyway, buddy, it's good to talk to you. Good to see you. Hit me up anytime, you know. But this guy is so good. And he's gotten pretty big. He's gotten long. I mean, for what he was always kind of short and stocky, and now he's getting some length to him, you know. I'm holding by his neck. I hate doing that, but that's really the only way you're going to be able to show these guys off is to stretch them out. But see, he don't care. He's a really good boy. He's a really good boy. I wish you guys could hear his fucking accent, because you guys don't obviously hear nobody's accent fucking through typing. But those guys have got like the fucking coolest accent. And on top of that, they have like their own fucking language. It's not like Chinese shit like that. I mean, but the slang, it's like it's slightly American with their own slang fucking thrown in it. I mean, it's fucking funny to hear him talk. I used to love fucking just sitting back listening to him talk. You know. Thank you, Tiana. That's why he's a holdback. I want to hold babies again. You guys probably want to see babies, don't you? You guys will see babies. I have to have more than one yes. And I'm probably not supposed to do it. And I don't care. I'm not going to hurt them. But I probably am going to go wash my hands out. So, and I'm going to make a coffee. Yes. Super cool snake. Thank you. Thank you. I produced him too. And actually, I've got a good chance of getting more of them in this next clutch. Hey, Carl! It must make you feel old now, Brent. I'm fucking 23. Holy fucking living in my own place. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, it does make me old. But I'm fucking so stoked to hear it, though, dude. I am. I'm fucking very happy for you. I mean, honestly, I'm so stoked for you, dude. And it doesn't surprise me that you're doing as well as you are. Honestly, you guys had good parents. Your parents cared about you. Not saying that Jai's parents didn't, but you guys had what I would consider, you know, good parents. You know. And I pretty much knew you was going to do all right. You was never disrespectful. You was always good. But you did have a mouth on you when your parents couldn't hear it. You know? But, and you weren't allowed. I said that earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I said that earlier. I said his little brother would rip a fuck you or whatever if you get pissed off, get shot or something. But it was so under your breath so your parents couldn't hear it. You know what I mean? Because your parents didn't allow it. And then you got Jaya's sister, Caitlin. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm sure you've heard Caitlin before. Barhead in Glasgow. I knew that. I could have told her. Answered that one. Send it. Send what? Send it. What are we sending? Are you saying yes to? Is that you? Is that you saying yes, Dale? There's 10 people in here, and I've only got one yes. Nobody wants to see any babies. You guys are just here for the fucking the stories. They're not even very good. You have to fucking be there. You know, I'm not a very good storyteller. You kind of have to be there and then have me tell the story, I guess. Oh, Julia said yes. So that's 2 yeses. All right. Well, let's see if we can't get more. We got 8 people in here. Jesus Christ. I say there's fucking 10. Watch. I just said there's 8. Now we're going to be down to 6 because everybody's going to go, oh, look. He acknowledged that there's how many people he's got in there. That ain't why I do it. I just figure, let's get this chat rate up. You know how the best chat rating I've had is a 2. Can you believe it? You guys talk so much, but it's the same people. That's why. And I'm not telling you guys that always comment to stop commenting. I'm telling you motherfuckers that sit in the background don't say nothing. Comment. Help a motherfucker out. Help a motherfucker out. Let's go. You guys have been awesome with the like button. I didn't ask one time, and I don't even think fucking Skeeta, when Skeeta came in, asked anybody to give a like. I do read my chats. I'm telling you, never knew you had that many snakes until Mush told me he had to see them all. Yeah, I've got 33 and I just got 7 more babies out. Always see babies. I've been to, and I would love to see. And Tiana is talking to Kyle. The send it, I went back. Your message before you said send it, Dale. My two favorites are the ones that you want to hold back, laugh out loud, but they are all so pretty. Thank you, Heather. Heather's probably in here. I'm sorry, Heather. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. You got a reason not to. Brent bites them more than they bite. I'll bite my snakes. Living the dream. That was you answering fucking Patrick. See, send it. There was nothing before send it. Send it meant hold the babies. Oh, okay. I gotta go wash my hands and I'm gonna make a coffee and I'll be right back. And I will. Because I can't help it. There we go. We got clean hands and coffee. We are fucking ready to go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go with a bucket of babies. I'm gonna hold them babies. Hold them babies! Look at fucking Gobba babies right there in the corner. Look at that. Look, they're staying formed. Look at this shit. Oh my god, I'm caught up because I had to fucking put my charger on. But look at that. Fucking Gobba babies. Gobba babies right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 heads, 5 heads, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6. I can see 6 heads out of the 7. Okay. Did you see me earlier? I grabbed the whole pile of them. I want to show how good they are. Oh, reaching right in. Wah, wah, wah. Look at the babies. They're so striky. Oh my god, they're so... Ooh, they just want to eat, eat, eat. I just want people to fucking see. They're not fucking... I've seen so many, and I've seen him so bitey and all that bullshit. You know, not all, but you guys said the same thing. You've seen plenty of fucking people got clutches and they're fucking just like ding, 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 ding. My guy's not ding, 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 ain't nothing. They're fucking just happy to be yoked. They're happy to be here. They're happy to be in this world. Actually, they're probably tired. They're probably tired. They're probably extremely tired. Fucking, you know, it probably takes a lot of energy to fucking be born. You fucking crawl out of that damn fucking egg. Probably takes a lot. Takes a lot of work. Alright, I'm gonna do one at a time. Wife thinks we have enough animals now. 3 dogs, geckos, tortoise, 2 guinea pigs, 2 snakes. No, that's not too bad. I got almost 50 fucking snakes, a parrot, a leopard gecko, a Savannah monitor, and my dog. And I'd love to have more animals. I'm good with snakes, so I'm good with snakes, but you know, but it is awesome when they're this little because you see how fucking easy it is to hold all of them at once. Good luck trying to do that with 3 or 4 adults. You know, well, I could do it with 3, but probably any more than 4 or 5 adults is, you know, a little much. The black, okay, here we go. The black pastel is so pretty. I'll take the black pastel out. I'll put the rest back, and I'll take that one out, and we'll take them out as per request. And then if somebody doesn't ask to see somebody, I'll take the ones out that nobody asked to see too, just in case, because some people might not remember what they're actually called. I don't. I only know what they're called because you want to say, I got a fucking goddamn cheat sheet. I have to know what snake is actually here. But I have a fucking cheat sheet myself. Fucking, so anybody out there that fucking thinks that fucking you're gonna learn other than fucking how to, honestly, I just think that I show how to hold them and care for them to get a good result, a result that everybody wants. Everybody wants a good relationship with their fucking snake. They want to feel like they never have to worry, can just reach in and take this snake out whenever they want. That's what I feel that I do. And I'm not probably an expert by any means. But I would say if anybody fucking handles and does the things the way I do, handling wise, and just my demeanor, the way I am with my snakes, you guys will have the exact same experience. I'm not really doing anything special to me. I don't feel special. You know what I mean? This does not feel special to me. Fucking what the getting these animals to be the way they are with me. I don't feel special. But I know there are some people out there that don't really know how to handle animals. You know, because they might not necessarily have that. Me, I just know. I just know how to go about handling animals. I always have. I've always felt like fucking instantly you set an animal in front of me and I'm gonna know how to interact with it to where it don't feel that I'm a threat in any way. I mean, right down to these babies don't know me. These guys just came out of the egg yesterday. The last 2 came out of the egg yesterday. They pipped yesterday morning they pipped, and day before yesterday, they've been out for 2 days. They've been out for 2 days now out of the egg. The last 2 came out of the egg 2 days ago. But the last two pipped that morning, and they were out of the egg that night. The last two. And it's only been 2 days, and I've already held these guys, you know, when they first came out of the egg. Not long. A little bit. Show everybody off. Show them to you. And then I didn't hold them yesterday, you know, pretty much. You know. But I've held them twice today. But you see how they are. They don't care. You'd swear that they, you know, I've had them for, you know, a week at least. You know, and like this is like the fourth, fifth, maybe more times them being held. This is the, honestly, the only real second time that this guy's been held. Because the first time was just to show off, stick in a little bit of water, try to get the egg goop off them, and then throw them in a fucking tub and back in the incubator. It's not like I've got a bunch of fucking time in getting them to the point that they are like this. I got no time in this. You know? And this is how they, you know, they ain't no better this time. He ain't no better this time than he was the first time he came out. And actually got held literally, basically, I'd say for the first fucking time. Let's see if it's too dark. See if his colors, you can pick out his colors better. I got no time in it, but I've held them half their life. Well, yeah, since they've been out now. No, I didn't hold them at all yesterday. And I only held them for a few minutes the first, you know, when they first actually came out of the egg. Fucking just enough to show everybody. Because I did tell everybody that I'd document it. And a lot of people wanted to see it. No, not really. They just look really big, fucking, but that Sharpie is the same size as the fucking snake. They look bigger than they are. Once you see them in person, I mean, look, that Sharpie's bigger than his fucking head. This guy was 59 grams. 59 grams. My pinky's bigger around than his biggest part of his body. My pinky is bigger around than his biggest part of his body. They are so tiny. But not head shy either. Look. Fucking baby snake. Baby ball python. Touching him right on his head tiana. You know? I mean, come on. I got no time in, you know, to fucking train them or to get them, you know, like that. If you don't think that's pretty fucking amazing, you're an idiot. Not saying you, Tiana. I'm just saying in general, because I can tell you right now, all the ball pythons when I first got them, they wouldn't have let me do that. And they were way bigger than this. You know, all my ball pythons that I got, they would have never let me do this right out of the gate. That's a baby. Fucking 2 days out of the fucking egg. Yes, I'm excited. All right, what do you guys want to see now? I think it's great, not hurting them a bit. Oh, I gotta see. Somebody must have said something. Oh, I got what you say. No, I know you're not saying that. No, because Dale would. If Dale thought that fucking I was actually, because Dale knows, if I honestly thought that I was hurting them in any way, you know, I wouldn't be holding them. And Dale would let me know too if he thought that I was doing, you know, anything I shouldn't be doing. You know, I honestly, I am one of them people that will always say, handle, handle, handle. That's really the only way you're going to be guaranteed fucking to have a snake be the way you actually want it, is just interactions. But good interactions. All right, I heard you, Evan. I'm there. Yeah, I will. Right after Evan. Evan just sent Oh, actually, you was first, but I'll do Evans because you asked for this one before. So I'll get back to you on the leopard black pastel. And he wanted the black and silver. That fucking snake is trying to come back out to me. Do you see? I'm sorry, I should fucking be showing you guys. I got my hand right in there with all them fucking snakes. See, there's like 3-4 heads right there. Look. Can you see it? Look. You like my sound effects? I just show they fucking could care less. And it's just funny. It's just funny. They're not even like fucking trying to run. I'm just pulling him out. I'm just gently pulling him out. And bingo. This is black pastel leopard. Oh shit! Fuck! You shouldn't do that. I just dropped him. That sucks. It's not really funny. I'm nervous. That's why I'm laughing. No, he's fine though. But it really didn't hurt him. But it doesn't mean that you should drop him. Jesus fucking Christ. That is the one thing that could hurt him if you by having them open the babies. That's if you drop them. Damn it. But he's good. See, he's fine. And look, it was so traumatic. But I'm telling you. Yeah, there I go. I just dropped it. I just see me drop it on the floor. Son of a bitch. Crazy how the leopard changes so much from the regular black pastel to this one. Yes, exactly. I'll get that black pastel back out. Let me get the black pastel back out because you're right. You don't notice the difference until you take the two of them out. And there's a huge difference. Huge difference. See how much silver the black pastel is from the black pastel leopard is compared to this. But Dale was kind of on the fence on this one. I don't necessarily know if Dale actually agrees with the identification on this one. And I myself, I don't know. Maybe that's what the leopard does to it. You know, but does not look like black pewter at all. So he's too silver, gray, all that. The patterns aren't even the same as the black pewter. I mean, my black pewter's like green. You guys seen him. And I mean, he's not green because he's got fucking anything wrong with him. But it is funny because you could tell how fucking green he is when I fucking hold him up to this. See, this is a black pewter. Now, unless this silver is going to turn green, which I very highly doubt because this guy was never really silver and gray. No. And you see the alien heads, there's more. These guys are like they're more uniformed. See how the alien heads are like, not like complete alien heads, but you see how the shape is actually not really busted up. It looks more like circles and shit and all that. And I could be wrong. Did you have a black pewter baby? No. Black pastel is supposed to be black pewter. So I guess this guy could be considered, I guess, black pewter, but aliens are different. I mean, I would say this is a black pewter if he wasn't so gray and silver. Because Dad was never silver and gray. He always had that green kind of tinge to him. You can see right there that Dad is green. This guy is like silver and fucking gray and black. You know, look at the back. His back is black. All his back stripes. If you go back, Dad is fucking green on his back. This guy is black. So I'm assuming that's what the leopard's doing to it, is making it turn that dark. But I don't know. You see, he doesn't look like Dad at all. That's my pattern wise a little bit. Yes, I would say that's more like black pewter pattern, more like that. But his color is like completely different. And like I said, Dad was never black and silver, even as a baby. So unless he's gonna change color, if this guy changes color, but I find it hard to believe that black, his black on his ridge there. It is black. I want to show you. See that black? That is black. I don't think black's going to turn green. But I could be wrong. If he changes color, then I will be the first one to claim that this is a black pewter. But according to my black pewter male that I have, there's no way this silver gray black snake can be a black pewter because he is green. He's every bit of fucking green. I mean, you could see it. I could see it even here on the two. If that says add an extra dose of pastel, it would affect the pattern a lot. So maybe it's super a super pewter. a super pewter. Or pewter, or super pastel pewter. I don't know, deal. I don't know. That's why I asked other people, but 3 people, you know what I mean? 3 people gave me the same exact, and it wasn't like they all know each other either. I'm pretty sure Kevin Stevens and Matthew Krugo know each other, but Elizabeth Booth doesn't know any of those guys. So, the first one looks more like Dad than that one. This one? The black pewter? Now, even the pattern on this guy is different. Because look, you can tell the difference when I put these 2 babies. Look how much silver the other guy is. And this guy's not green. He's got... That black pewter's got... the black pastel's got... Like, he's brown, black. You know, the pattern... And the pattern is... I don't know. Is more junked up, though. And... It's got like 3 different colors inside the fucking alien heads, where Dad's got what? Dad's got brown and off-white. And, you know what I mean? See how green he is? He's like green. But maybe. You know, they all got that same mark, and it's kind of cool. And I think that marking around their eyes, I think that's what pastel does to them. But Dad is so green. He's so green compared to any of these. But maybe I could see why you say that you think this pattern is more like it. Try to show the 2 patterns together. Oh, it's not wanting. I gotta unhook this damn. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I pushed the mute by accident. I didn't even know there was a mute button there. Now you can hear me, right? Alright, there we go. Sorry, guys. I unplugged my phone and I hit the fucking mute button by accident. I don't know how much you heard of it, but... yeah, cool. Thank you, Evan. Sorry. But, no, I was just talking about these guys. I was trying to see who else wanted to see what, and I was reading comments, because Dale made it apparent that obviously I should fucking wife thinks we have. Okay, I read that. Front door, Evan. Ha ha! That's a good front door. Because we use the back door for other things. Super black, yellow. Black and yellow pastel leopard. Alright, the black pastel is so pretty. The black pastel does look really cool, Tiana. The little yellow spots on the back is so cool. It's also like a freeway vibe with the dashes. Yes. He has a heart on his side. He has no time in it, but it's held them happy life. Yeah, bigger than I thought they would be. Yeah, I guess they probably are bigger than people think, but the fucking egg's the size of a fucking goose egg that they come out of. I showed in one of my lives, I compared a chicken egg to one of these, and a chicken egg is so much smaller than a fucking snake egg. So I guess I could see where people would think that they're actually bigger. I think it's great not hurting them a bit. Yeah, unless I drop them. That's as far back as it goes. Okay, pastel leopard. Lots of black. Okay, I will take a look. I actually fucking went and looked, and I couldn't find that many. I couldn't find any black pewter fucking leopards. Maybe, but I come to the realization too, it depends on how you fucking add it. Sometimes if you add pastel after a morph, you won't find it, but then you stick it before, you'll find it. So I probably didn't search it both ways, that's all. Because I did notice that. Because when I fucking swapped it around, I guess it does matter, fucking order of morphs sometimes. Because, like I said, fucking I put in a few searches. Backwards must have been because I got no search, and then I turned it around, and then I got searches. You know what I mean? I got snakes come up. Just a little fucking hint for anybody else out there too. Try changing it around sometimes, and you'll get choices. Because it's not the first time I've put snakes in, and they say no search, and then I just swap the genes around. The order of the genes around, and then I get going to send you a screenshot of how different they can look in less than a year. You will see how gray babies can be. Then it probably is a black pewter. And like I said, if it does start fucking changing, then I will fucking claim it's something else. But I fucking still feel that I'm nobody to... Dale sent me a photo. Oh, I can't look at it right now, Dale. Because if I look at it right now, it'll kick me out of my live. But I will. I'll go look at it after I get out of here. The wife's gonna be home here pretty soon. Been on since fucking 10:30. Didn't stop. Oh, leopard pastel, Evan. Is that what you said you wanted to see? Well, anybody yell at me? I'm not saying what it is, just what it is. No, and we'll see as it ages. But I'm just saying to you, no, without a doubt, Dale. If I see it change, I'm gonna call it black pewter because I said in my video, if you fucking watch my video, everybody, I called that a black pewter. You know, I called it a black pewter. So, but it's so silver and black and gray that, you know, and he still had a green tinge to him. That's all I was saying. And that was the only reason I was like, but I'll be honest, Dale, I'm kind of with you. I don't really see the leopard in the pattern on that. I don't. I know that's exactly why you're like, that ain't a fucking leopard. You know? And I'm kind of with you because I don't see the fucking leopard pattern in that. Oh, that black pewter. That black pewter wants to come to one of you guys. You see it? That black pewter, man. I mean that black pastel. That black pastel wants to go to a new home. All right, leopard pastel. Wait a minute here. No, that's a leopard super pastel. This is a leopard pastel. Right here. But you can see the leopard pattern. I mean, without a doubt, Jesus Christ, fucking pay attention, dickhead. Without a doubt, you can fucking see the leopard pattern in that all day long. I mean, leopard is so fucking easy to see. And that's why I agreed. When Dale fucking was like, you sure? I was like, I kind of get the same thing. But, I had 3 fucking people say the same thing. And I just took it as because of the color. But you can tell this is leopard all day long. I'm going to show you just a plain leopard. Just a plain single gene leopard. Again, you can tell the difference. The pastel just changes the pattern a little bit, but you can still, it's evident that they have leopard in them. You know what I mean? That is leopard. That is evident leopard. Fucking, there's no question about it. Nobody would ever question that. I know you are, Dale, and I know they're not just. Dale doesn't just throw guesses out there. I throw guesses out there. Let me see. Where is that one? Right here. Now, see? That does not look anything like these other leopards. To me. No, that don't look like leopard pattern. And I agree. But like I said, we'll just, all we can do is wait and see, what we end up with. That's all, how he changes. But if it wasn't for the gray and silver, I'd be right there saying that's a black pewter. And if he changes, I'll change my answer and I will say that it's a black pewter. And I wouldn't say there's any leopard in it. But I was told it's a black pastel leopard. But I just don't see it. Not considering that's leopard pattern all day long. You got pastel leopard and then you got just single gene leopard right there. But baby skin. Okay, wait a minute here. Let's see. I am always conservative. Yeah, baby skin as well. In 10 days, be way different. I say possible leopard. Really, the gray and silver one. You still think that might be black pewter, possible leopard? Still. That's cool. No, I want to know because fucking. I myself, but that's fine. I don't know. I'm fucking, I don't know. So if you say that it's possible leopard, maybe it is fucking possible leopard because I don't know, man. I have no idea. And I'm not the type to call fucking anybody up or send messages saying, oh, this person said that you're wrong, and I'm not. I asked people their opinion, and I got their opinion, and I'm not shitting on anybody over their opinion. No, and I know you're not shitting on anybody's opinion either, Dale. I know that. I'm just saying, I'm surprised though, because I don't see the leopard, but I don't know anything. My other leopard's a high expression leopard. So I got you. I didn't know there was a difference. I thought either I like clown. I don't give a fuck. Clown is one of the easiest, to me, is the easiest gene to fucking visually pick right up on. And leopard to me was like fucking clown to me. Easy. I didn't know that there are like low expressions, meaning that the pattern's not as jumbly as the legit leopard. Some leopards are very basic, harder to see, but yours are nicer. Well, that's nice to know. Appreciate you fucking saying. Appreciate you saying that because I don't know. I mean, I'm biased, and to me they're just beautiful because I can't believe the fucking different colors, the different pattern, and all that. You know what I mean? There's a big difference from fucking the first one to the last one. You know what I mean? Other than the black pastel and the black pewter, the patterns wise they look a lot alike. Other than colors, the colors are totally different. You know what I mean? But they're more similar than the rest of them are to each other to me. All right, Evan, what'd you say now? I appreciate that. I do. I think they're fucking good looking too. But it's because they're all so different. You know what I mean? A lot of times clutches you'll get at least two that are real similar. I mean, real similar. And I'm sorry. Some people if it's what you're trying to hit, I can see where that's awesome. But I kind of like I want something different. Unless it's something I'm trying to hit. Like, I fucking hope I get more than one albino Enchi clowns out of this next one. You know what I mean? So there are genes that we do want. We hope to get multiple snakes of, but I don't want to just get another black pastel. I don't. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have wanted 2 or 3 just black pastels. I would have still been okay and would have been happy. But I'm fucking really happy because all of them are so fucking different than the other one. You know what I mean? They're different. And that's, especially if I end up keeping all 13, you know what I mean? I want them to be different than each other. I wouldn't want fucking 3 or 4 of the same, exactly almost looking snakes. So if nobody wants any of these, right here, I'm okay with it. Definitely. I definitely am okay with it. And I'm probably going to ruin it by saying this. But this snake is so pretty. It's so pretty. I mean, right now, to me, this looks like a really, what do I want to say? A really good looking snake. It doesn't look like it's just a super pastel. It looks like it's something really fancy to me right now. The downfall is this snake is going to lose so much color. Dale, do you still have your super pastel? because Dale's got an adult super pastel, and it to me it's a little depressing how much these guys change from when they're babies. Because this right here, somebody see this snake in person, they go, oh my god, that's, it looks like it's something really really special. You know what I mean? Looks really really special, but then you give it a couple years, 2 3 years, and it dulls up. The yellows is popping, because right now this snake is far from what it's going to look like. Dale, would you consider that they fade out a lot? Oh, I don't super pastel here anymore. No, but you did have one. But would you say they dull up? Oh my God, yes they do. Unless does it go? See, Evan, and that's the worst part about. But I'm being honest, because somebody would buy the snake right up if they saw this snake in person. The colors are, and Dale knows how fucking what I'm talking about, because they are like magical looking to me. The colors are so awesome, like that. They're pink. They're so pink and like salmon color inside the aliens there. And then the yellows around it, are so pretty. They look like they're something really special, but then you give them a couple years and it's like the specialness washes right out of them. I'll end up being stuck with this snake just because of that reason. Because most people are going to realize that this is one of the snakes that's going to dull up to the point where it doesn't look anything like when you first got it, and it is depressing. I would say will dull up more than your clown will, Evan. But looks so pretty and has such great markings. Look at that. Look at the fucking face. And it's going to get even brighter yellow, But once it fades, it's going to fade so much that they're just not going to be that pretty. They're nowhere near as pretty as they are when they're babies. But like Dale said, you can fix that by fucking getting some Desert Ghost in it. All right, now my two holdbacks. This is a leopard, super pastel leopard. 66% het for clown. I always forget the 66% het for clown, but I don't even know. I don't even know if I fucking want to even list the 66% het for clown. I might just, if anybody buys them, I might just fucking, they ever breed them out, I might just let them get lucky and hit clown with it, and then they can say, I didn't even know that it was het for clown. And I have a super Enchi pastel adult 2019 that is unbelievable still, but that's rare and only one dose of pastel. No shit, that is cool. So I guess it does. So there is a chance maybe she could hold some color, but it's not the norm, and that's what Dale's getting at. It can happen. I mean, there's an exception to every rule, but for the most part, you're better off fucking, getting it in your head that there's a better chance that it's going to dull up than fucking actually hold its color. But that is cool to know, Dale. I'm glad you did share that. There is an exception to every rule, and Dale is one of the lucky ones that got that exception. I don't know if her colors are coming through, so I want to make sure that you guys can see her colors, because she's got like a whitish tan. That stripe down her back is like a whitish tan. You know what I mean? And the colors in her pattern are like the same color. You know, and then she's got that gray. I honestly, she fucking almost looks a little bit Advantic. She's got that grayish, fucking white, skin color, like like Advantics. But you can see it's a leopard pattern, but the coloring's like the Advantic is what I'm getting at. I kept her and now have her Desert Ghost version as adult as well, but she was so nice I had to keep her. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's why I'm gonna keep this one. You know, as soon as I saw this one, because I love the gray in the almost like off white. But it's almost a yellow off white, which makes it like a tan. Like I said, like a light tan. But we'll see how she. But inside you got grays, and you got grayish white. I mean, she's beautiful. I think she's beautiful. That's why she's staying with me. This girl is staying here. And I'm pretty sure that's pastel that puts that stripe down the side of their eye there. I think that's part of the pastel. I could be wrong, but you see that stripe, the yellow and the black stripe right there. I'm pretty sure that's got to do with pastel. There was no lesson in it, right? I kept turning around. There was no lesson in it, right? I think he's talking to you. Haven't popped any of them? No, I haven't. I haven't checked for sex yet. I haven't. I so afraid to fucking do it when they're this small. I am. I'm so worried about hurting them. So I probably won't even pop them for at least a month from now. Cause I'm so worried because but they're so much easier to do when they're small. To me, I have no problem getting hemipenes to pop out or just getting the single, hole to pop out for a female or the single mound for the female. But I tell you what, my adult snakes, I have a bitch of a fucking time to get the fucking dicks to come out of my males. I have a hard time getting the hemipenes to pop on my males, my adult ones. These babies are so much fucking easier. They have a almost no muscle control. Yeah, yeah, exactly, and that's probably why. And that's probably why I also have a fucking easy time doing it because I do it when they're little. But I have so hard to do it right now, dude. I'm just so fucking, so they tend to pop easier. I wait for the first shed or I don't even pop until ready to list for sale. That's kind of what I did last time. I went through and popped mine a week before I was gonna put them up because I didn't pop them once and go and call them what they were, unless I actually saw for sure hemipenes come popping right out. They were the first time that I went through and sexed them. I put a question mark if I wasn't completely sure and didn't see hemipenes. So I just put a question mark, meaning okay. When I go through them again, make sure I pay attention to these ones real close. The ones that popped without a doubt, I still went through and repopped them, but I didn't have to I wasn't like concentrating real hard because I had already seen the hemipenes. I mean, you see two penises pop out of a ball python, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. What that animal is. I know I'm sitting here, got this snake out, and you guys fucking can't even see what it's doing. I do the same. I check. Yeah, I did fucking like 3 times, at least 3 times, before I actually signed off what I came up with. But luckily for me too, is not saying that it's not a big deal for you not to miss what sex they are. But the people that were getting them from me didn't really care whether it was male or female because they weren't planning on breeding and they didn't ask for anything specific. They wanted those snakes because the way they looked. They looked good. You know what I mean? Nobody actually fucking even really cared, what the sex was. And they pretty much told me that. They just wanted to make sure they got a good looking snake that was going to be, handable, and that was going to be at least somewhat used to being held. I mean, somewhat used to being held, which is kind of funny, but people want to fucking, everybody does. I wanted the best case scenario that when I got a snake, it was at least going to let me fucking hold it. That was my biggest fucking thing that I cared about. Yes, I wanted a good looking snake and all that, but overall, I wanted a fucking snake that I was going to be able to handle and not feel like it was going to light me up all the time and like hate me, because I thought snakes just hate us. So here's that's one of my holdbacks. That is a super pastel leopard. And this is a leopard black pastel super pastel. I gotta get these guys to let go of each other. Why you got him? Why are you fucking doing that? Let go of him. Jeez, another snake had her right by her neck. Or him. I should go through and guess, because I do have guesses. And I know you can't fucking do that. And if I happen to get lucky and call them right, it would be just, oh, I got lucky guess. But I should go through and say, because I think this is a female. And Dale's laughing his ass off, going, what a fucking idiot. Why would he say that? You can't tell what the fuck they are just by looking at them. But I'm telling you, I think this is a female. For some reason, I think this is a female. Yeah. But I should go through. Look who's fucking still in here. Dude. That poor dog. It is fucking hotter than Hades in here. Hey, Skeeter. But, yeah, I do. I think they are all males. Sausage party. Yeah, they could be. But I got lucky. I know, and I'm pretty sure Dale was probably like, yeah, fuck you. Because literally, it seemed like I almost had half and half. I had half males, the same amount of males as I did to females, those last two clutches. But I've had people that got snakes from me and had other people go and fucking sex them when they got them, and they're exactly what I said they were. But then again, it goes back to, I think it's because I sex when they're babies, and like you said, it's a lot easier, so much easier to do it when they're babies as opposed to when they get some age on them, and Dale's probably right because they got more muscle and they can fucking help squeeze and keep that stuff in. And when they're babies, they don't have as much muscle tone and control over their muscles probably, to where it's really easy. It seems almost too easy. Because I second guess myself, but when you see two fucking penises pop out, ding, I mean, you can't get more positive than that. The females are a little hard because they just have like a little bump in one hole, but if you're always going, oh, is that just one hemipene hole with no hemipene coming out, or or is that a female that obviously has no hemipenes and only has a single hole? So, because it's just got like a little mound with the female. You got something to add to that, Dale? A better description? To me, it just looks like a fucking a small bump mound with a single hole in the middle. A hemipene, when you pop them, is off to each side. You know what I mean? Is no, you're not going to see two of them in the middle, towards the middle. They're like on the outside of where you pop them. Look at how good this fucking steak is. Hold back. Just so you know, it's probably 90 in here right now. It is fucking warm. It's 85 anyway. So anybody that's concerned, no, I don't have my AC running today because it's 75 degrees outside, but it's hotter than Hades in here. But look at her. Just sit here. You know, and honestly, that's what I tell people. When they get them, take them out. I do. I fucking, I'm tell people the opposite, but I find the right people. I really do feel that I find the right people for my snakes, because the people that I tell take out, I can tell they're going to take them out and they're going to do like I'm doing. They're going to sit down somewhere and they're just going to bond. They're not going to be trying to straighten their snake out. They're not going to be trying to have it do anything it don't want to do. They're going to sit with it and hold it just like I'm doing right now. And what I'm doing right now is I'm bonding with this snake. I know it doesn't fucking seem like a whole lot, but right now this snake is learning that, you know what? Whatever this fucking thing is that's got me isn't a threat. And every time I go in there, you see fucking what the reason none of them reacted when I went in this time is because we had a good interaction the first time. You know, every time that I've gone in there and I've had interactions with these guys, I've always been very thoughtful and making sure that I don't make them reactive. Because that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to do shit on purpose to get them to react. You don't want them reacting at all in the very beginning. You just want to sit and watch them and let them kind of be. You know, don't keep them from crawling around. If anything, you're just going to do the hand over hand to show them that, and let them think that they're getting away, because they think that they're getting somewhere by doing the hand over hand. If you know what I mean, if they're a little runny or whatever, you doing the hand over hand, they'll calm down so much faster than if you go and try to slow them down. If you try to slow a snake down by giving a little bit of tension on it, a snake that's not used to you and is a little shy, that fucking snake, as soon as you start to cinch or it feels like you are constricting it in any way, that snake is going to get super runny. That thing is going to try to jump out of your hands. But if you do the hand over hand and it just feels like it's going, you know, like it's cruising over something, it will come right out of that runniness. It will. And you know, they will. You know, but you're better off just kind of letting them think that they're getting away, because eventually they'll realize, they'll go, oh, I'm not actually getting anywhere. But they're not going to freak out because you're not like constricting them. They're just like going over something. You know, anybody catch Clint's Reptiles video on snapping turtles? And I'll wait and see if anybody saw it. I know snapping turtles don't seem that interesting, but I had a snapping turtle that I got out of the wild, and everybody's fucking told and brought up that they're mean as shit and all that. Granted, I didn't realize it was a snapping turtle because the damn thing acted so chill. I didn't like pet it on its face and shit like that. But literally, I fucking found it and I picked it up and it never once tried to bite me. And I threw it I didn't throw it, but I put it in my paddle boat when I was younger. I was probably 10, 11. I threw it in the back of the paddle boat and had a little bit of water in there, and I had that fucking turtle for like 3 fucking days. But my uncle is also a big animal lover, and he didn't want me messing with animals at all. And to him, if I took a wild animal and try to, he looked at it like I was a nuisance to that turtle, because that's and any animals like that. He was like that with. You leave that animal alone, because all you're doing is bothering it. They don't want nothing to do with you. Leave it alone. So I had that turtle for a couple days and never fucking mentioned it, because I know my uncle would have said, "Hey, you got to put that turtle back." Well, at least that's what I thought he would have said. I didn't know what he would have said. Holy crap, that's a snapping turtle. How long you had that? Couple days. And it hasn't tried to bite you? No, look at it. And I'm holding it in my hands. And the thing's not trying to bite me. I didn't even know that it was a snapping turtle, because I swore up and down, if it was a snapping turtle, it would have tried to bite me. You know what I mean? Its head would have come out, and I stuck shit in front of its face, a stick, a piece of wood, everything, and it didn't have a bit. So I was like, there's no way that's a snapping turtle. I knew it weren't a painted turtle, because painted turtles are nice and pretty, have the orange bellies, and you know what I mean? They're colorful. This was just dirty, not dirty, but dingy, gray, greenish, black, you know what I mean? And not real pretty. But I didn't care. It was an animal. It didn't seem to mind me. And but finally I brought it to my uncle's attention that I had that turtle, and he was like, "Get rid of it. I can't believe that thing hasn't bit you. That's a snapping turtle. That thing could take your finger off," because it was a good sized turtle. I mean, I say it was small compared to how big they can get. I mean, they get massive, massive. But it was just about that big around. But I was young. It was definitely big enough to fucking take my fucking finger off if it wanted to. And he told me that, and I fucking freaked out, because I've heard plenty of stories about fucking snapping turtles, and you don't really want to fucking piss them off, whatever. But so I let it go, you know what I mean? And I fucking was like, "Man, are you sure?" Because fucking it doesn't even try to bite me. But then I got rid of it. So. But Clint Reptiles fucking said that he thinks he's had like 3 snapping turtles that were so friendly that he could literally pat them on their fucking chin and on their head and on their cheeks, and they let him do it. And he's figured out over the years of what's done it, because he let one of his turtles, somebody use one of his snapping turtles, or no, he either lent them his snapping turtle to fucking do a reptile show, or the guy came to his reptile place, where he has his animals, and that guy picked it up like you normally think you're supposed to by the back of the shell and all that. Well, his super tame fucking turtle that he has, that Clint's Reptile had, and had forever, for many years, that's never showed any aggression whatsoever. But when the guy picked him up, like we're told that you should, that turtle went nuts and tried fucking striking the guy, and Clint couldn't believe it. And Clint goes, "Geez, maybe there's something, honestly, it's about how we pick them up, as opposed to how they actually want to interact with us." Because Clint has always gone up underneath and scooped the turtle up from underneath. All the snapping turtles he's ever interacted with, and they've all been the same way. When he picks them up, they don't try to bite. They seem wicked docile. You know what I mean? Like they've been held a lot. And that guy came in and grabbed it and picked it up like this, like he's holding it up like this by the back of the shell. And that fucking turtle hated it. And Clint Reptiles thinks that either the turtle takes it as it is like a defensive thing, you know what I mean? Like a fucking bad thing, or it hurts him. Clint's leaning it actually maybe because their spine is actually, molded to the top of the shell that when we pick them up and they're held like that, it's uncomfortable more than it's a threat. Because as soon as that guy put it down and Clint, reached up underneath the belly and picked the fucking thing up like this, it was completely docile. Fucking, and like it always had been for Clint. Because that was the only thing that Clint saw that the guy did differently than him, is the way he picked it up. I want to show you this baby. Still right here. Still right here. Now, the only thing that I can say that might fuck me, the only thing that I might fucking find that this actually fucking hurts, what could hurt me overall, is feeding. I could handle these guys so much that literally right now, because they are so young, that they would just associate any time that I come into their enclosure is me handling. So I could actually, the only downside to me holding them as much as I have, which isn't really that much, but it's more than I have any of my other clutches, really. I didn't hold any of my other clutches twice in one day. Not for as long as I have these guys. But, look how miserable they look. They must be miserable because they're just all just laying there. You know what I mean? They're just laying there with each other. That one that's crawling around is the one I just put back in there. She's just looking for a place to settle in like everybody else already did. But that's the only downside to fucking me holding, honestly, that I can think of, is that. And that's why I tell people when they first get them, don't hold on the day that you plan on fucking feeding at all that whole day in the beginning, when you first get them. But yes, go ahead and hold them the day that you get them, hold them the day after, hold them every day that you want, except for the first day. Except for the day that you're going to feed. Don't hold them all fucking day. I wouldn't even open them up to even look at them other than if you think that you need to moisten them. Literally. Because yes, the only thing that I think that I could hurt myself with right now is they're probably not going to be very fucking food motivated when it comes time for me to fucking try to feed them. But I still got to wait till the first fucking shed anyway before any of them are going to want to, eat anyway. So I've got at least a week. So I can hold them for the next probably 2-3 days, and then I probably ought to chill out. And anything that's in blue, it's probably not going to be a big deal, but I probably won't hold any of them in blue because I just want them to have a really good fucking first shed. So, but that's the only different thing that I'm probably going to do is when we get closer to fucking, feed time, I'm not going to probably hold them at all that day and possibly fucking, most of the day before. I might hold them in the morning and then just not hold them for a couple days until I feed them. And then once I feed them, I'll give them 2-3 days to digest. I'll wait till after they pee or poop, most likely pee, and then I'll start holding them again. I always wait for a pee or a poop, but they don't poop that often. They pee like fucking two couple days after they eat. 2-3 days after they eat, they'll pee. Normally guaranteed. But lazy dog. What a lazy dog. All right. We're down to four skins in the game. Who else is here? Dale's here. Evan's here. Who else is here? Tiana's still here. Julia's still here. Is that who my 4 people are? If any of you guys haven't hit the like button, if you would, please. I thought I had 14 likes. Did somebody take their like away? Can babies like that? Can babies like that? Will they try to bite you? Being new? No. being new doesn't have anything to do with biting. You didn't watch. You didn't watch. You should go back and watch the fucking in the very beginning. I've waved my hands in front of those babies and done all kinds of shit, fucking trying to see if they would bite me, and they don't. If you act scared, you shouldn't. And if you gonna be, you know, I had it in my head that I was gonna, regardless whether fucking the snake was gonna be mean, aggressive, or whatever I thought in the beginning, I knew I was gonna have to still fucking take that snake out and clean it, whether it was gonna light me up or not. And as long as you realize that, hey, if a snake fucking doesn't end up liking you, there's not a whole lot you're gonna be able to do about it. You're still gonna have to take care of it, but there's absolutely no reason why fucking any snake should really want to bite you. But if you're scared and you know you're scared and your heart's pumping, don't bother taking a snake out, because they're like a dog. They'll sense that you're scared and they will fucking bite you because they're wondering what the fuck is wrong with us. Why are you acting like that? Why are you? Because they feel your heartbeat through your hand. You know, when they're wrapped around your wrist, they can feel our heartbeat through our body. So if you don't think when you're scared and nervous and your heart's pounding that they can't fucking tell that, yeah, they can. And they're just like dogs. Some dogs, if you act scared and nervous, they're gonna fucking bite you. Some dogs could care less because they're just that friendly. Same thing with snakes. There are some snakes that are just so fucking confident and so not worried about anything that they're not gonna bite you. They're not going to give a fuck whether you're scared, happy, whatever. They're not going to pick up on any of that. And then you got other snakes that are going to be shy and not so confident, and they're going to be fucking, you know, really fine-tuned, you know, going over everything around it. Is this a threat? Is that a threat? Is that fucking threatening? Does that feel threatening? I mean, they're gonna be on edge. And if you act scared and your heart is pounding, yes, they're gonna pick up on that. And it doesn't mean you're gonna get bit, but good chance they're gonna be running. Most of the time, a ball python is gonna be running because you are scaring it. And it's whether that they're picking up that you're scared and they're getting that vibe from you, or they're just not comfortable. They're just shy, and they need to build confidence. You need to build that confidence in them. But to say that a snake is just gonna not want, you know, gonna want to bite somebody. These guys, I've had them out twice today. I haven't gotten bit. They just came out of the egg 2 days ago. You know, I held them the day that they came out of the egg, for a very short time, enough to post, take a couple pictures, and then in the clean tub back in the incubator for them to shed. I held them today to actually say that I held them, because I held some 15 minutes. Some I might have held 20 minutes. Some of them I might have only held 5 minutes. But all my babies have been held twice today. Every one of them. And they're only 2 days old out of the fucking egg. The last snake came out of the egg 2 days ago. You know, and it was like day 56. The end of day 56 that they started pipping. So, and it only took 3 days and they were all out of the egg. Last 2 clutches that I did, it was a lot longer, but I actually cut those eggs. I got 1 pip, and then I cut the rest of the eggs on the first clutch. So some of them definitely weren't ready to come out of the egg. Well, these ones, as soon as they pipped, because I didn't cut any of them, I waited for them to naturally pip. These guys, once they pipped, they were out of the egg that same day. If they pipped in the morning, by that evening, they were out of the egg, just sitting in amongst the rest of them. So it happened fast this time, as far as pipping and coming out of the egg, because I had some last time that was 3 days coming out of the egg after I cut them, but it was because they weren't ready really. You know, they were still fine, You know, even though I cut them early, but they wasn't ready. They hadn't completely digested, you know, absorbed all the egg yolk and all that. So because they absorb all that stuff most of the time before they'll come out of the egg. There might be a little bit of fucking stuff left in the egg, but it's not like as much as before. All the veins and stuff like that, the veins that you see when you cut the egg in the beginning, all that's gone. The veins are gone. There might be just a little bit of, you know, sliminess in the bottom of the egg, but most of it's like gone. So, but no, none of my babies even try to bite. They don't even look defensive. They don't try to run away. I just sat here, had one out for 15, 20 minutes. At least 15 minutes. And it didn't try to get away. I dropped one on the fucking floor, Skeeter. Literally, I just dropped one on the floor, not too fucking, just what? Half an hour ago, dropped one on the floor, picked it up, and it acted like fucking nothing ever happened. I mean, literally. And they're fucking, literally, they're this fucking size of a Sharpie. They're this big around. I mean, look at my finger. I mean, anything with a head, and the head's way smaller than that Sharpie. Anybody's worried about fucking something with a fucking head that small, and you think that it's gonna bite, you shouldn't get a snake. Anybody that's worried about a snake that size being bitey, don't get a snake. Honestly, don't get a snake because you're not ever going to be prepared. You're not going to be ready for it. You know, I had in my head that no matter what, if I bought a snake, I'm going to have to take care of it. Even if it doesn't like me and it doesn't want me to handle it and all that, I'm going to have to. I had in my head that that's just the way it is. Luckily, I got my first ball python, and he was so fucking super chill. Fucking great. I mean, awesome. Still is. You know, and that's why I got the rest of them. And obviously, I still haven't gotten a oh my god snake because I'm fucking almost 50 fucking snakes in now, or will be after this next clutch. The next 6 eggs that I got coming out puts me at like 47, 48 snakes. So I'm almost at 50 fucking snakes, and I don't have a fucking mean, bitey one in this whole fucking collection. And there's people out there swear up and down at 1 in 5's an asshole. Holy fuck, I got almost 50, and that's the farthest thing fucking from the truth here. My Guyana, my wild caught Guyana that doesn't really necessarily want to come out sometimes, has never bit me. Doesn't even hiss anymore. You know, that is a big deal. You know, it doesn't matter whether it's boa, ball python, fucking none of mine bite. None of them. You know, and I'm not saying that fucking I'm the only special motherfucker out there that don't have bitey snakes, because Dale has snakes that don't bite. He's like me. He had one that was worse than, actually, a ball python that was worse than mine, to the point where he called it Cujo. But he didn't have it fucking 2 weeks. And that snake turned completely around, and he was saying, Jesus, I'm going to have to change her name to Snoopy. Because she turned into such a sweetheart. She was just a little defensive in the beginning, and she just needed to be treated with a little fucking care and respect. And then she figured out, oh, this isn't so bad. This person's not hurting me. You know, some snakes, you have to still show them that, hey, I'm fine. I'm not going to fuck with you. I'm going to feed you. I'm going to take good care of you. And we're going to have a good, happy fucking life. And it's the way it will be. You'll have a great snake. You got to fucking, you're going to have some time in it in the beginning. You need to. Handle. If you fucking handle them on a regular basis, they are gonna be just what you want them to be. But you gotta have to respect them. You know, if you're gonna toss them around and you're gonna just fucking be like, oh, no big deal, that it's not a living, breathing animal, and you're gonna treat it like a stuffed animal, chances are you're gonna get bit. And I'm there. I'll bite you. You know. So honestly, you're gonna get whatever the fuck you put into snakes. It's the same thing as a dog. You there ain't a fucking dog out there that won't bite somebody that's an asshole to them. Plain and simple. It's a good way to look at it. If you treat and respect the snakes like you do a dog, you're gonna have a puppy dog tame fucking snake. You're just gonna get back what everything that you put in to your snake. Snakes are like dogs as far as that is concerned. They're not gonna lick your face. You're not necessarily gonna feel the dog cuddles in the love so much like a dog. But the longer you have your snake, you'll see that there are snake cuddles. But it's different than a dog, because a dog climb up in your lap, a dog come up and lay its head on your shoulder and give you those cuddles. Snakes don't necessarily give you that kind of cuddle. But take like any of my ball pythons. When my ball pythons go up around my neck and they wrap around my neck and they're just holding on, they're not even squeezing. You can just tell they're just like formed around and over your body, and they're just like contoured to you. Those are cuddles. Those are snake cuddles. Because what that snake's going to end up doing is it's going to wrap around you and it's just going to settle in. It's just going to lay there. It's not going to be moving around doing anything. And it's not because it's uncomfortable. It's not because it's not moving. It's not going to be not moving around because it's uncomfortable in any way. It's not going to be moving around because it is comfortable. And we'll just sit there and hang out with you and be more than happy fucking just doing that. You know what I mean? A snake that's constantly trying to get rid of you isn't fucking necessarily confident yet. And not confident in you not, gonna be trying to hurt it in some way. All you got to do is treat them with respect and be gentle and think about what you're doing and how you would feel if somebody would be necessarily doing that to you. Because sometimes we don't stop and think. We just think, oh, that's just how, people do it. And sometimes when we stop and go, hey, how would I fucking feel if I fucking was being handled like that or whatever, If you stop and think about the other side sometimes, fucking, you find that, geez, maybe I should fucking do things a little different, fucking handling wise or whatever. But when you could just reach in and take any snake out you want, and it's never a big deal. It might not necessarily be what they want to do, but it's not a big deal. Because even though he might not really want to be out right now, he knows being out is no threat to him whatsoever. It's not really what he wants to do, but he don't give a fuck. Because I'm not going to hurt him, and he knows I'm not going to hurt him. So he's just going to be like, okay, well, we're going to hang out for a little bit. And when Dad's had enough, or Dad thinks I've definitely had enough, because I'm not going to keep him out. Just because I know he's not going to bite me doesn't mean that I'm going to keep him out longer than I should keep him out. I don't, I always try to do things on their terms, really, unless it's cleaning. If they've gone to the bathroom and they don't want to come out, it's too fucking bad. You're not sitting in that mess. But that's really the only time, and when they're digesting food is the only time that I won't fucking, take my snakes out when I want to take them out. I just make sure that if they're not really into it, I don't fucking take them out for fucking that long. I don't make them so stressed out that the next time that I take them out, that's the first thing in their head is, that motherfucker took me out and he had me out for fucking hours last time, and I tried showing him that I didn't want to be out and he fucking wasn't picking up on it. So now when I go take them out this time, they might get into a defensive posture to say, look, motherfucker, you didn't listen to me last time when I said I want to come out. Now you're gonna listen to me. But And if you're kind of thinking that you want a snake, don't get a snake. I'm telling you right now. If you kind of think you want a snake, don't get one on kind of thing, because chances are that snake, you're gonna buy a snake and that snake's gonna need a fucking new home. Because if you're just doing it because you think it's cool, don't fucking get any animal because you think it's cool. Because no chick is gonna jump on your dick because of fucking some animal you got. So if you think fucking you're gonna pick up animals or pick anything up, unless you're a millionaire, they ain't just nobody gives two fucks about what the fuck you got. I can tell you that right now. Whether I got Harleys or my lifted truck, fucking, you're either gonna get laid without that stuff, and having that stuff ain't gonna get you laid anymore. If you aren't gonna get laid, fucking, it don't matter what the fuck you got, unless it's a bunch of fucking money. Wife's out of work, she's going to Home Depot. At least she ain't going to fucking the grocery store to get bread in the meat department. Remember that, boys. You ever get that message that your wife says, "Hey, I'm going grocery shopping. I'm going to get bread in the meat department." There's your sign. But snakes aren't gonna make anybody fucking think that you're cool. People that are scared of them are still going to be scared, and the people that are into them are only going to be into them maybe 1 or 2 times that they come to your house, and then after that they don't care. You know, I get animals because they do something for me. I could care less about fucking what they do for anybody else. You know, I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them. You're the one that's going to have to take care of them. You're the one that's going to have to pay for them. You're the one that's going to have to fucking, you know, give up some of your time of your life for them. I used to catch garter snakes when I was a little kid. But then my mother caught this fucking all white fucking, must have been an albino garter snake. But I remember it plain as day. And I was young. I was probably 7 years old. Literally, I used to fucking go out with a fucking goddamn shopping paper bag, the shopping paper bag, and put grass and sticks in it, and I would go out and get a shit ton of fucking garter snakes, and my mother would let me have them during the day, and then when I went to bed at night, my mother would go and let them go outside in the morning. You know what I mean? My mother didn't let me fucking take wild animals in and just keep them. But I always thought they were awesome, but then she caught that white snake, and it fucking bit her on the end of the thumb. And I remember my mother trying to get that snake to let go of her fucking thumb, and it just bit on. It didn't like wrap her and shit. It just bit on the end of her thumb, and for some reason, it got its teeth stuck in her thumb to where she couldn't pull that fucking snake off. And I remember watching my mother pull and tug on that snake, and it would not, and I think that it must have just got its tooth caught in like the side of, you know, in that hard part of the skin beside your nail or something. But I remember my mother's boyfriend coming over and cutting the fucking snake's head off while it was still attached to my mother's thumb. And that fucking freaked me out. Fucking that snake biting my mother and not letting go freaked me the fuck out. And after that, I never wanted anything to do with snakes ever again. You know, because now I got to see one for myself that looked like it was fucking ugly, vicious, wanted to eat my mother's finger. You know what I mean? And I was a kid, and after that, I was like, fuck that. It probably was, dude. It was all white. I remember it. It was all white, fucking. But I was young. I was young, but I do remember for a fact that, because, like I said, I knew it wasn't just a garter snake, or it wasn't your normal green, yellow, striped garter snake, you know what I mean? It was fucking all white, fancy looking, and I remember fucking that guy fucking cutting that snake's fucking, you know, cutting it to where the head was still on my mother's The rest of the body was on the ground fucking doing the old fucking twitch shuffle there. And then after he cut it, then he was able to get it off my mother's thumb. And my mother said that it didn't really hurt. It fucking freaked her out more than anything, you know. But it didn't really hurt. But that's what did it for me. And then, but I was like you, Evan. I still liked snakes. I was still thought they were like cool looking, and I liked the colors, and I liked the different patterns. Because overall, I still like animals. But that was it for me. That was, oh my God, they're vicious like I always fucking thought they was. You know what I mean, kind of thing. So, but holy shit, we've been rambling now fucking all fucking day. No babies, but who you guys want to see? Anybody? You guys want to see Aurora again? I'll take Aurora out. Aurora can come out if she wants. I think she does. Hi, baby. I think she's coming. Yeah, she's moving. She's just going really slow. But she's going to come out. Hi, baby. Yeah, sweet guys. I watched the hell out of the crocodile hunt of Steve Irwin running around catching everything. Well, I think we all did. Look, she's gonna pull her head right underneath my hand. Look, put my hand right over her head, see? And you'd think that would be, that would put her off me, messing with her like that. But look, they really don't care. They don't take shit. Everything as a threat. Like, and that's probably what it is more than anything. Is I always thought that snakes just took everything as a threat, And that's why they get the way they are, bitey and defensive and all that. Because I just felt like they took everything as a threat, and you could say they don't really take fucking anything. There's a lot that they don't even care about. This girl is in shed, okay? I told you that. I mean, I might. Her eyes might be in blue. I'll look, but no, her eyes aren't in blue. But watch, you see her? You see? Watch. What's she doing? Didn't fucking even move. And I'm not just fucking hovering over her. I'm literally touching her. And you see? I love that shit. Goes again. They don't always take what we're doing to them as being defensive. And most of the time, if we just treat them with lots of fucking love and respect, this girl's in blue. You can see fucking her eyes are blue as blue. Yeah, let me. There you go. See how blue they are? Huh. Some of y'all, I know most people that have snakes, fucking, that's no big deal, but it is to us people that are scared or apprehensive about getting snakes and shit. We like fucking seeing that shit. I searched friendly ball pythons. Can ball pythons be friendly? I mean, I searched all kinds of shit trying to fucking find videos of people, to prove to me that they are that chill, and all that. Fucking, I searched and searched because I wanted fucking proof that fucking snakes, ball pythons could actually be chill. You know, and I wouldn't have almost 50. Well, I don't have 50 of them. I'll have over 40. Because I've only got 5 boa constrictors. The rest are all ball pythons. So I'm going to have what? What did they say? 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. I'm going to have 49 fucking snakes. 5 of them are boa constrictors. The rest are all ball pythons. So I would say that I've got, and I've had ball pythons for 5 years now. It'll be 6 years this April coming up. So I'm well over 5 years in now. I'm fucking close to getting close to 6 years coming up. You know what I mean? So I'd say I'm a pretty good judge of fucking snake character. Ball pythons for sure. I've only had boas for 4 years, but I've had ball pythons for 5, and all of my ball pythons that I bought were all the only one. And actually, all the ball pythons I have that I paid for were babies in the beginning. 300 gram was about the biggest baby that I got. Most of them were all, 120, 150 grams, 200 grams. They were under 300 grams. The biggest fucking baby I actually purchased ever was like 300 grams. I didn't pay nothing for Cleo. Cleo was completely free. She is my normal, 11-year-old. We have a 15-year-old going on 16 years old, Brandy, and I didn't pay nothing for her either. She was free. But they were both adults, ball pythons, when I got them. Act just like my babies. Just like my babies do. These guys are super chill too. Doesn't even move when I touch her. Brandy does. Brandy's not aggressive. But let me show you what I mean. I guess I gotta go through and give everybody some moisture. It's dropped some. There we go. All right, now what was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? Oh, Brandy. Brandy will raise her body up and shit. Watch this. And she always does that. And I wouldn't necessarily say it's necessary defensive. But she always does it. Watch. She's done it. But I haven't had her a year yet. So some of that might be just getting used to me. But she's the only fucking snake that does that. But look. It's not a big deal to pick her up. It's never an issue. She is the one snake that I have that likes to be cuddled like this. She literally likes to be held. If you hold her like this, like a baby, she will just sit here. She won't even want to move. She'll move her head around and shit, but I mean, she won't try to get away from this spot. She's amazing. But you throw her up around your neck or anything like that, and she'll stop moving around like she's trying to get somewhere. But literally, she'll only move around the front part of her head because she likes to be held like this, like a fucking baby. I gotta see what you said. Maybe it tickles laugh out loud. Well, maybe. But I touch them all like that, and she's the only one, Evan, that fucking raises up like that. Every once in a while, some of my other ball pythons, when I go to pick them up, sometimes they'll shrug, like they're shrugging you off them. You know what I mean? Fucking shake. They'll shake, trying to say, hey, don't fucking touch me. But with her, it's more like, oh, somebody's touching me. You know what I mean? She's so good though. I mean, she's not defensive. And I don't think she's shy. I just don't think fucking. Obviously, I don't think anybody like fucking pat her before. I think they picked her up and held her, and that's probably about it. She has got. Whoops, sorry. She got a massive fucking head. She's got the biggest fucking head out of all my ball pythons, for sure. Like jumbo. She got a jumbo head. But she is 15, 16 years old now. But Cleo, that's 11, going on 12 fucking this spring. She'll be 12, and she fucking, her head's nowhere near as big as this fucking girl's head. Not saying she is, but she's got, if I was gonna say fucking any of my ball pythons might have Volta, and I'm not saying she does, but I'm just saying, to me, she's got a big fucking head that I would say she's the only one that I might come close to saying that could possibly have Volta in it, but I'm not even saying that. I think she just got a big size, good size head on her. That's all. Oh yeah, I gotta go through. I forgot, I gotta go through all these guys. Give me a second. That latch is so cheesy. I can't believe that he hasn't gotten out, hasn't even tried to get out. Because that is the cheesiest fucking lock. I would never tell anybody. I always tell everybody, don't buy these kind of tubs, that kind of tub with that fucking latch. Because chances are you ain't gonna keep your fucking snake. It's gonna get out. But he likes that tub. He's so comfortable in that tub. He doesn't even try to get out, which is fucking funny to me. But he did, and I knew right off the bat too, because as soon as I put him in there, he settled right down like instantly. He stopped running around like he was fucking doing in that CB70 tub. He went fucking over a month, I think a month and a half, fucking without eating. Now that I put him in that size tub, fucking he eats good. He's never running. He's never running, ever. Another snake that's in blue. See him? See his blue eyes? He bit me when I first got him, but it's because I reached right in front of him, and he didn't know me. It was the next day after I picked him up. I picked him up in the evening. The next morning, he was in that double door, and I opened the double doors, and I reached in, and went right at his face. And because I did that, that's why he just gave me like a fucking bump strike. He didn't fucking like latch on. Because that's the other thing. Just because a fucking snake bites you doesn't mean they're actually going to bite onto you. A lot of times it's you get a headbutt. They don't even, it's just, all you feel is the nose of them bumping you. But when I say that I don't get bit, I've only been grabbed a hold of twice, 2-3 times maybe. Marvin got me once. You know, Marvin that I've had. And I think we haven't had him a year yet either. But he's in shed too. Actually, his eyes just came out of blue. But he's another beautiful snake. He really is. I love his pattern and his colors. You know, he's got a really cool pattern. Well, alright. I'm gonna fucking call it quits for today. I'm hotter than Hades. This fucking room is warm. I gotta get out of this room. So, but I appreciate everybody hanging out all fucking day with me. And I'll be back again soon. Probably another couple days. Or if any of them shed, we get a shed here before I do a live. Before I plan to do a live, I'll go ahead and I'll make sure that fucking I get it on camera, because you guys don't realize, people that have never seen, snakes before they've had that first shed, and then after that very first shed, it truly is amazing. It's like fucking night and day. Fucking from before before that first shed to fucking after that first shed, they are fucking amazing, and so much different than what you think they're gonna be. But anyway, I appreciate everybody hanging out, and hopefully we'll see you again on the next one. Remember, if you can't be good at it. Cheers.